20. Why are all my webcams being fucking... I've only got one webcam, but I've got several different fucking places for it, man. And I prefer to be where I fucking put them. So that's that. Hi, hello! You alright? What day is it? I fucking don't know what day it is. Is it Thursday? Is it Friday tomorrow? Fucking hell. That was quick. That was a bit quick. My head's a fucking mess. I've been writing bars for fucking about 24 hours nearly. Not straight, mind you. I got about 6 hours sleep. Fucking struggling to sleep as well, man. So my brain's just not fucking. Sometimes when you're writing bar lyrics for bar songs, it's dead easy. It's just kind of stream of consciousness, which is the ideal state. That's flow. That's quote unquote flow, where you're able to just quickly make connections between ideas, between words, concepts, literary devices, and you're able to quickly go, I see the connection there, bing bang. And then, the other times, which is where I'm at the moment, it's fucking grueling, mate. I just have to sit there and really, shit that, man. It's like fucking just rhyming words. Like, what's the point? What's the point? Because I can fucking rhyme words all day, man. I could rhyme words all fucking day, man. I mentioned shouts out Alex Robinson as well. I mentioned in the Patreon post today because I shared another fucking 2020 poll from the B Vault archives, right? And what was I fucking saying? I completely forgot what I was saying. Let me get the post up. Let me get the post up, man. Completely fucking forgot what I was saying, man. Nobody's fault. Oh, yeah. I said on the post today, sometimes it's harder to get out of a scheme seamlessly than it is to keep one going indefinitely. I said it's very possible to write a full verse within the same scheme, but it'll lack contrast and textural variance, man. Tell me what other fucking rapper is talking about textural variance when they're talking about bar lyrics, cunt. Like, I'm showing up. I'm fucking showing up at the moment, bro. Are you gonna fucking see that soon, cunt? I've got some fucking fire in the pan, certainly, man. I'll join the pit. No, don't worry about it, man. Support me here, there, anyway. It's all good. If there's something on there, hey, because at the moment, I'm just talking about music a lot. And a little bit of storytelling as well, man. If you're a creative, then I'm here to kind of fucking service the creatives in a way through because you fucking fair enough, man. I do the streams and stuff like that, but that's not fucking enough for me. So on the Patreon, I'm just kind of doling out some of my creative wisdoms, man, if you can call it that, shit that I've kind of had to think about for fucking years of being unable to release music because of some fucking complex. But there's some alright stuff there. I'm quite happy with the stuff that's going on there at the moment, and they have been getting some of my B-sides, some of the stuff that I haven't released, man. But yeah, at the moment, I'm just trying to write things, man. And sometimes there's a difference between writing bars and just fucking rhyming. I could rhyme all day, cunt. Like, but there's no. So what? You know what I mean? I've got a verse from way back, which is 16 bars. It's all the same fucking scheme, and it does my fucking head in now. You need to know how to switch it up. It's all right being able to rhyme interesting words and stuff, man. But where's the substance in that? Where's the punchlines? Where's the subtext? Where's the context? Where are the visuals? What's the anchoring? What's the direction? Is it just word salad? Are you just spitting bars? I like to just fucking spit bars, man. Like, some of my favorites are just me just talking absolute shit. Like Apple Juice, but Apple Juice, stream of consciousness. And that one just went wrote all of Apple Juice in half an hour, man. I don't know how many bars that is. It's like 32 bars or something. And it's just flat. No hook or anything. It's just like But sometimes you're fucking on one, man. It's like a landslide, man. It just picks up more. But at the moment, you need to condition your brain for that. because the moment it's the same with any art form for anything. The moment you sit down and you go, right, today I'm going to do the best shit ever. This is going to be the best shit that I've ever done. It doesn't fucking happen, does it? Because you need to leave your mind open, but you need to condition it to be open to the right things. So you can't just be like, well, I'll just fucking wait. I won't do anything. You need to, so like me getting back into writing bars and stuff, because sometimes I'm doing a lot of production and stuff. Well, writing bars at the moment, it's like I'm a bit out of the funk, man. I can't access the matrix, because some days I can just fucking pull from the ether, man. That's not where it is at the moment. So I've written one verse and 3/4 of another verse for something that's coming out pretty soon. And it's just been agony. It's taken me like a fucking day since this time yesterday, minus sleep and a little bit of fucking about or whatever. Apple juice, 32 bars or something in fucking 30 minutes. But I've got a high bar, you know what I mean? I've got a high bar for bars. But anyway, Final Fantasy VII, because we kind of piled through a bunch of stuff last time, man, I didn't really stop to smell the roses. I'm gonna talk a bit about the plot whilst some cunt plays it in the background. And I'll be able to skim through and talk about certain things, man. Because I forgot just how fucking, compared to the remake especially, it's straight through, man. Like, we put 4 hours in. We're at the precipice of the plate collapse in Sector 7. We just got through the train graveyard and stuff. But there's a lot of shit we need to talk about, because the Midgar arc is probably going to be done and dusted today. That's probably where we'll end up. Thinking about it, that's probably where we'll fucking finish. We'll get to calm. We'll see. But anyway, I'll let that warble on in the background, and we'll talk about some shit that we might not have spoken about last time. I'll be able to fucking concentrate on it a bit more, man. Remastered 4, fuck you, Final Fantasy VIII remaster, man. So, Final Fantasy VII is a critique of a lot of things. I guess the opening of this game serves as it functions as a primer on the kind of environmental storytelling it's going to be wanting to tell. And with the Midgar arc kind of lasting like 8 to 12 hours, depending on how slick you are, man, I guess. The journey from here at the beginning of the game to the end of the Midgar arc on the highway is, a lot of it is tutorial and setup, but it's also trying to construct some arguments about kind of things like power, resistance, and the possibility of authentic human agency within systems that are designed to kind of preclude such agency entirely, right? But beneath the immediate sort of corporate critique, we've got a heavier sort of psychoanalytical drama going on. The story of Sephiroth and Genova, which we'll start to get into a bit today, serves as Japan's nightmare vision of contamination by a quote-unquote alien influence. And that's a lot, so I'll try and slow down and explain what I mean. So if Shinra represents indigenous corporate theology, let's just use the word theology, man, because I'm going to be likening Shinra to a church or a religion, or like Yevon. It's basically Yevon, cunt. It's basically Yevon. I know I keep on batting that back and forth all the time, man. But if you need an easy way to think about it, just compare the similarities between the Church of Yevon and Shinra, because they're fucking mighty close, man. Like the plots of Final Fantasy VII and 10 are fucking mighty close. Shouts out to Ash. So if Shinra represents indigenous corporate theology, this theology has appropriated Western industrial methods for expansion, both in an industrial means and in an imperial means. Sephiroth then embodies the horrifying possibility that Japan itself has become a contaminator, because who is the alien force, the curse from above, the calamity from the skies, that starts off this corruption of the earth? We'll find out a bit more about Jenova today as well, but just take note of the fact that Jenova's name is it's only a very minor variance on Jehovah, God, right? It's combined with the word nova, which is Latin for new. So new God. Jenova is the new God, and that's the metaphor. That's the sort of thing we're going to be directing a lot of what we're going to talk about towards. Is this idea of corruption by external influences in JRPGs? Because once you see it, it's fucking everywhere, cunt. It's fucking everywhere, man. Japan itself possibly becoming the contaminator here, with Shinra representing all of the things that were bestowed upon them by the West, and then in embracing kind of foreign power structures, it's transformed, or it manages to transform both, and this could be for Shinra or Japan or whatever. They've transformed into the very kind of alien force that was once feared. Jenova, the calamity from the skies, is not merely a extraterrestrial horror, but it's the archetypical Western presence. Jenova represents the West, and Sephiroth represents what happens when cultures collide and are ultimately contaminated by conflicting doctrine or conflicting philosophies. One of the reasons that Sephiroth loses is because he doesn't know what to think, so he's forced to come to his own radical conclusions at the behest of this dominating alien force, which we can see as an analog for the West. We'll keep coming back to this, man. So this whole opening section of the game, the gifts of technological advancement that simultaneously helps society or humanity develop technologically, but kind of plants seeds of cultural dissolution, right? So the Midgar sequence, which we'll probably get to the end of today, started last time, it's a very compressed, Midgar is a very compressed political economy, but it's also simultaneously functioning as Japan's traumatic encounter with modernity that was kind of imposed on them, right? We'll talk a little bit about the history behind that as well at some point, man. But long story short, the West forced trade on Japan during the post-Meiji Restoration, and ever since then we've seen that these ideas of alien corruption being a metaphor, an analog, or a proxy for the quote-unquote West. It's fucking everywhere, man, and this is the best place to kind of explore that and point things out. But once you see it here, you'll fucking see it everywhere. Like I say, Final Fantasy X is very, very similar. Final Fantasy IX, in terms of its other technological, you think about it, it's a bit mad, man. It's a bit of a rabbit hole, but I'm here to talk about it for a little bit. We'll get caught up on where we were on our playthrough, and then we'll get into it, man. But yes, this is the modernity it's the kind of modernity that left Japan simultaneously a victim and perpetrator, colonized and colonizer, human monster. Like the city of Midgar serves as a microcosm of corporate capitalism and its total integration, and all the while the looming threat of Sephiroth represents the return of repressed colonial encounter that made such integration possible in the first place. So when we're starting out on the bombing mission here, we're not merely beginning in medias res, but everything's in motion, man. already. Everything's already in motion. This has been brewing for a while, and we're jumping straight into it, right? So, in a way, we could see the use of train, by the way, especially in considering Japanese public transport, right? It's a bit of a liminal space, but with distinctly like Japanese cultural resonances, man. The railway system that kind of enabled a lot of Japan's rapid modernization also facilitated a lot of cultural displacement on fucking unprecedented scales, man. Carrying like rural populations into industrial centers where traditional fucking social bonds dissolve under corporate management. Cloud's journey from Sector 7 slums to Sector 1 with all of the fanfare that it gets is this very abrupt sort of unthinking approach to what is going to turn out to be a pretty big deal. It's going from community-based existence, a slum or something like that, or anywhere that isn't here, toward corporate integration. We're heading towards the center, man, the nexus. And while Cloud's identity issues about the journey's origins kind of suggest how modernization, all of this kind of suggests how modernization processes become naturalized through a systematic sort of forgetfulness in and around their violent implementation. So, skipping forward a little bit, Barrett's kind of little rant here. This is Avalanche's ideological framework kind of being put forward for the first time properly, other than the bits that we get in the Sector 1 reactor. This scene does a lot to kind of establish class tensions. You see a bit of beef between the slummers and the middle managers on the train here, man. It reflects, a lot of this reflects Japan's own kind of complex relationship with by imported revolutionary theory, man. So his working class sort of rhetoric that corporations are sucking the life out of the planet is a bit of a Marxist analyst filtered through indigenous concerns about spiritual connection to natural systems, to the planet, which is how Japan was before they were imposed on by the West, with all of its trade and industrialization that it had to offer, man. So the synthesis between these ideas, like the spiritual and the corporate, it all serves to kind of embody broader questions about whether individualistic, authentic resistance can even emerge from theoretical frameworks that are developed within the very Western intellectual traditions that enabled capitalist penetration of Japanese society in the first place, man. So the Mako reactors at the start of the game, and the way that they're shown to us, man, they are by the by. See if I can get to that particular screen. Okay. So this whole sequence is doing a lot of things, man. But this Mako reactor sequence in particular at the start of the game, it does a lot to try and transform industrial infrastructure into neo-Gothic horror. But the not even neo-Gothic, like post-Gothic, I guess. But the horror works because it operates on multiple registers simultaneously, consciously or otherwise, but especially among Japanese citizens. So the reactors and their towering sort of verticality and borderline like pipe organ machinery and all of this stuff that's just laying around the place, man, that you can't make heads or tails of. It's doing a little bit, subconsciously or otherwise, to transform energy extraction into a borderline religious experience. It's religion inverted, if you like. It's drawing life from below rather than channeling divine power from above. It's corrupt. It's upside down. It is perverse and unnatural. But the scarier still is the recognition that this entire system depends on alien contamination, man. Like, Mako energy derives from processing the live stream, and a lot of this live stream that is being processed is then being corrupted by Genova cells in one way or another, whether it's a living being or active experiments directly onto the live stream. And the live stream is the lifeblood of the planet. It gives and it takes, but it's a cyclical recycling of life energy, if you like. But all of this serves to kind of make corporate power literally dependent on parasiticisms, man, like almost extraterrestrial in kind as well, or alien, other. They've been latched onto by something that was not hoped for, prayed for, or anything, and it is serving only to kind of corrupt the natural state of the world, right? So a lot of the aesthetics that we get in the reactors are kind of a little bit of an architectural fusion of Western and Eastern and Western religious aesthetics. So we've got some mildly kind of Gothic cathedrals mixed with Shinto shrine design, and a lot of this is embodying Japan's kind of traumatic encounter with Christianity during the Meiji period. Just as, like, old boy 19th century Japanese architects created kind of hybrid buildings that whatever can synthesize indigenous and foreign spiritual traditions while actually kind of subordinating traditional forms to some kind of organizational logic. Like Shinra's reactor design likes to appropriate sacred imagery to sanctify what amounts to fucking planetary vampirism, bro. Enabled in part due to an alien influence, man. So Cloud having, and we'll come back to Cloud in a bit, man, but he does have some knowledge. He does come into this with some knowledge of reactor layouts, and he begins to introduce the theme or the ideas of corporate colonization of his own memory, his own identity, while hinting at an even deeper contamination. His expertise here serves Avalanche, the eco-terrorist group. It serves their immediate purpose, while raising questions about the reliability of resistance that depends on knowledge acquired through complicity with alien influence power structures. Would they have been successful if Cloud wasn't previously indoctrinated? If that's the only way to go, you know, then the only way out is up over the wall, right? So the later revelations that we get about Cloud's technical knowledge are gonna do a lot to kind of suggest how corporate recruitment operates entirely through manufactured fantasy, right? I want to leave. I want to join Soldier. I want to be like Sephiroth, rather than actual authentic experience. I can't talk on that too much just yet, but it's like subjects desire integration with systems that have already colonized their unconscious, man. So all of this, man, is beautiful foreshadowing at the beginning of the game. Like Cloud getting occasional headaches during the reactors sequence introduce a certain psychological presence without making it explicit. It's establishing the game's central psychoanalytical drama through actual like somatic symptoms that resist, for the time being, our ability to consciously interpret them. We don't have enough information, man. It's something we could, because there's a lot of mummy issues in this in Final Fantasy VII as well, which we'll start up on as well. But it could be, at this point, we could be analyzing it as Cloud being an infant and having a bit of an ambivalent relationship with the maternal, like simultaneous desire for and fear of engulfment by an overwhelming sort of presence that promises in some way some idea of completion, but whilst always threatening annihilation, man. So the bombing mission itself at the moment, it does need a bit more of an ethical examination as well. In regards to like revolutionary violence, benefiting from previous complicity with the corruption that they are indeed challenging, you know, it gets a bit hairy, to be honest, and the game doesn't really talk about it too much. But Avalanche's willingness to cause environmental damage and likely human casualties, man, to prevent greater environmental damage, all kind of operates within systems that make non-violent alternatives practically impossible, right? But their resistance also depends on exploiting a lot of the same Mako-enhanced technologies that, or abilities, sorry, that derive from Genova-contaminated technology in many cases. The moral complexity here at the very beginning is reflective of Japan's kind of historic, broader predicament, resisting Western imperial expansion while employing Western industrial methods, man. Opposing corporate domination whilst participating in corporate managed social relations. Where's Sector 7? Where's Sector 7? And when we get to see the slums for the first time, man, it's very different because we did get to see Top Plate for a little bit. The houses and the stuff that we saw when we were being pursued were all Top Plate in Sector 8. And now we get to see Sector 7, and we get to see how everything is constructed. And everything's made up from industrial refuse. A lad called Mike Davies termed all of this planet of slums. But the community's cultural practices kind of suggest persistence of social forms that kind of predate corporate domination. The residents are all involved in formal and informal kind of mutual aid systems, man. They make it work, man. Weapons of the weak. It's forms of resistance that operate through persistence, cultural persistence, rather than direct confrontation, right? But even all of these communities are, as authentically as they appear, they remain contaminated by corporate influence. The slum dwellers' daily lives depend on discarded corporate technology, and their children play with broken military equipment, man. Their social relationships form around resistance to systems they cannot ever truly escape. Tifa's bar, where we're at now, Seventh Heaven, kind of functions as classic, quote-unquote, third place, where community bonds can form outside of market logic. But its role as Avalanche's headquarters suggests that resistance movements require spaces that remain partially integrated with the system that they oppose, right? These are organic intellectuals, the working class people developing political consciousness through a trials, tribulations, practical experience rather than kind of formal education. So they're conversations that they have among one another, the things that these lot hold dear is their conversations kind of reveal sophisticated understanding of corporate manipulation in a way on a bottom level. Like it's none of it's in secret. None of it's happening in secret. They understand Shinra's immediate oppression while remaining largely unconscious of the deeper sort of quote-unquote alien contamination that has enabled corporate power structures in the first place, man. And we've got little Marlene running about as well. And she's placed here. It's a bit on the nose. But I'll talk about what Marlene being here serves, why it's important. We are introduced to Marlene, Barrett's daughter, very early in the game. Because it brings up a lot of conversation and ideas and questions about the roles of kids in revolutionary movements. That kind of expands into like territory concerning intergenerational transmission of trauma, something that is very prevalent in the mind and psyche of generations of non-white people, for the most part. Marlene's kind of casual acceptance of Barrett's terroristic activities shows us that systemic violence becomes normalized within communities that experience its effects daily, right? Her easy relationship with Cloud suggests children's kind of capacity to recognize shouts out Cherry Bro, the capacity to recognize authentic character despite adult ideological confusion, man. All gets a bit more complicated, man. So her adoption by Barrett after her dad's death in Corel, which we'll find out about later on, it's not too much of a twist yet, don't worry, embodies a lot of themes of like chosen family that transcend biological inheritance. But the circumstances of her original family's destruction reveal how corporate violence creates orphans who must construct identity through relationships with surrogate parents who carry their own unprocessed trauma. Like Barrett's guilt about civilian casualties is a bit understated, but he is aware of the revolutionary sort of commitment and that it can produce the very patterns of violence it seeks to overcome. But Marlene's straightforward, childlike naivete and her matter-of-fact understanding of corporate oppression, dad fights the bad people who hurt the planet, is a lens on how political consciousness emerges through lived experience rather than ideological instruction. But her formulation kind of also reveals tricky. It's it kind of reveals the limitations of resistance movements that understand opposition in black and white moral terms. The quote-unquote bad people she identifies represent symptoms of systemic problems that require a really thorough structural analysis rather than individual demonization. So her easy acceptance of Cloud here is a little bit significant because despite his obvious psychological instability, it suggests children's intuitive recognition of authentic care beneath manufactured persona. But it could also be asking about whether such recognition can serve or can survive even the revelation that his heroic identity rests on fabrication. So the game is going to later explore how relationships performed through authentic care, i.e. between these two, can persist even when their foundational assumptions prove false. That's what Tifa's there to represent. And talking about Tifa, so we kind of blew through Wall Market pretty quickly, but I really like Wall Market because it does a lot of things, and it's very, very fucking Japanese. Wall Market kind of represents corporate capitalism's colonization of desire, bitch. But the sequence kind of operates through cultural codes that specifically address Japanese anxieties about imported entertainment forms and their effects on, if you like, their effects on traditional gender relations. Every business in the Wall Market transforms human need for pleasure, beauty, sensual experience. All of this go into profit generating mechanisms while appropriating a lot of aesthetic elements from both indigenous festival traditions and imported Western commercial culture. So in terms of the Cloud's, let's see if I can find it. In terms of the whole cross-dressing sequence, man, it goes pretty hard. So I'll try to navigate this, man. The cross-dressing sequence could function as critique of how consumer capitalism treats identity itself as purchasable commodity, while also kind of exploring themes about authentic versus performed gender identity. Cloud's transformation requires purchasing, one means or another, obtaining specific items that promise to produce desired social effects. It's literalizing how market societies encourage subjects to kind of understand themselves through consumption patterns rather than authentic self-development. But the sequence's treatment of gender performance does a lot to kind of show us deeper cultural anxieties about Japanese masculinity under the imposition of corporate domination. Cloud's announced discomfort with alternative gender presentation, man, reflects individual psychological resistance. But not just that, because broader cultural concerns about how rapid modernization has destabilized traditional masculine roles in Japan have all been without providing viable alternatives. Cloud's participation in this cross-dressing competition requires him to perform feminine characteristics. You fucking emotional expressiveness, grace, beauty, all of the things that characteristics that corporate masculine ideology systematically devalues, while corporate structures make increasingly necessary for social success. So Don Corneo and his whole mansion type beat and the human trafficking that's going on. We won't get too much into the human trafficking. Actually, fuck it, we will. Like his mansion is situated directly above the slums' quote unquote red light district. It's pretty sly with it, but we do have the honeybee in. It's very subtle visual metaphor for the power between legitimate and illegitimate power. But in the verticality of the pre-rendered backgrounds, we start at the bottom of Wall Market and he's all the way at the top. Already got a little bit of an axis mundi in terms of sacred geometry and stuff like that, man. But it's this visual metaphor between legitimate and illegitimate power that tries to demonstrate, if you like, how patriarchal authority operates through sexual commodification rather than mere legal structures. Like the Don's control over wall market through sexual and economic coercion is Foucault's idea of disciplinary power, but kind of extended into the most intimate dimensions of human experience. The whole Honeybee Inn forces confrontation with, very briefly, in a very chipper way, man. They don't really rest on it, but if you think about this game as coming from a world that exists outside of it and is influenced by many things, the Honeybee Inn is, if nothing else, is forcing confrontation with sex work under capitalism, whilst exploring questions about authentic intimacy that extends beyond mere economic analysis, bro, into properly psychoanalytical territory. It's all concerning like desire, fantasy, human connection, under conditions of abject systematic alienation. It's fucking crazy. So the Honeybee establishes, or it operates according to market logic, pleasure as purchasable, as a purchasable commodity, whilst maintaining human dignity through professional boundaries that suggest possibilities for ethical relationships even within commodified contexts. It's possible, but how much is it being done, man? How much is it being done? So this whole treatment of shouts out Alex as well, man. This whole scenario's treatment of diverse sexual practices. We've just had the Manny boys in the room with us as well. It challenges a lot of what we would call heteronormative assumptions while remaining solidly embedded within market relationships, right? That ultimately subordinate personal expression to profit and profit maximization. Cloud's participation in all of this requires him to perform alternative masculine identity that reveals the constructed nature of traditional gender roles in its entirety, whilst demonstrating how even apparently transgressive performances can be recuperated by commercial systems, man. But I'll say that again, man. All of this is revealing in its own way the constructed nature of traditional gender roles. This sequence integrates sexual content into the broader mission. I'm saving Tifa from Don Corneo because Tifa's being trafficked in ways that kind of prevent the, in ways that kind of maybe prevent the sexuality from becoming merely exploitative, man, or merely an exploitative spectacle, whilst also managing to maintain a lot of connection to themes about authentic care versus manipulative control. His Cloud's willingness to fucking cross-dress to help Tifa demonstrates commitment that transcends conventional masculine pride. But his discomfort with the performance reveals a lot of psychological limitations that still reflect broader sort of cultural constraints on male emotional expression, man. The Honeybee Inn's workers demonstrate professional competence and mutual respect that suggest possibilities for dignified labor even within industries that commodify intimate human needs, right? Their economic dependence on client sort of satisfaction ultimately limits their capacity for authentic self-expression. But the sequence kind of suggests that genuine sexual liberation requires transformation of economic relations rather than cultural acceptance of diverse practices. And we're going to be getting on with it in a minute, man. We'll be doing the Shimra Tower section today. And there'll be a lot to talk about then as well, man. We'll fucking we'll get on with it for now, man. I'll be going on for fucking 40 minutes. I don't want to bake anybody's heads too much just yet. It's a lot, man. And we haven't even fucking... We're nowhere near out of things to fucking bring up and talk about, man. That's just for the first fucking 4 hours of the game. Some stuff that I might not have spoken about in proper detail when we were getting started on Tuesday. But I'll boot the game up, man, and we'll see where we're up to. We'll see where we're up to. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of trash garbage. Don't you fucking speak to me or my baby again. If I know that you've been selling hash to my baby, you know what will happen, huh? I'll blow your fucking head off, wise guy. I told you not to sell crack to my baby, huh? Why you got to be selling crack, though? All right, let's see if I can correct the fucking controls there, mate, because they were doing my fucking head in last time. I understand. Right. Start would be that one. I don't know what the fuck that is. Bum 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 bum. Right, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. So we just got to the fucking Sector 7 slums. We got a tip off from Don Corneo that Shinra was planning to drop the top plate of Sector 7 onto the bottom plate as a means of getting rid of Avalanche. It's a bit fucking overkill. Because it means not only the deaths of everybody in the slums, but everybody that's coming toppling down on top of them as well. So at the moment, there's a little bit of combat in and around the load-bearing sort of pillar. Shouts out to Annie, man. Good to see you. We're going to have to see how that works out, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I've only just started the game because I was talking for about 45 minutes just then. We piled through it. The other day we cut through a lot. So I felt the need to go back and talk about it some more. Drewy, man. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you, man. Aye, man. I had a lot of fun with the Final Fantasy VIII ones. I'm hoping this one's going to be just as good. And we've only done a bit. We're not even too thick in the reeds yet, really. We've still got quite a lot to do. But I'm glad I got to talk about Wall Market a bit more. And stuff like Marlene as well. I do think Marlene is really important as a plot device, if nothing else. So we've got the terrorism as corporate strategy. It's going to be the title of this video, man. I don't know what it is about these, but Moose, you get in a different kind of zone. I tell you, mate, like, it's just Final Fantasy trivia, mate. Like, I've fucking got a shit memory because so much of my brain just holds on to stuff like this, man. Oh, bless you, Cherry, mate. Sorry, my brain's still walking up. Used all my words. All the best, mate, indeed, man. So this decision to destroy Sector 7's plate is corporate terrorism, man. Disguised as security measures, whilst employing, funnily enough, methodologies that mirror Genova's own approach to planetary conquest. evil from above, whatever, what the creature from the sky. Can't remember what they fucking call it now. So this whole destruction type beat is it's serving multiple purposes, right? It's eliminating resistance on Shinra's as far as Shinra's concerned. It's demonstrating absolute power. Not too much unlike a god that can bring a whole city down on your head, man. Remember that. Remember that, children. Then it's going to go on to create profitable reconstruction opportunities and implementing what amounts to fucking alien reproductive strategies disguised as... Shut the fuck up. As corporate policy, Doug. It's all about corporate theology, my man. Calamity from the skies. That's what she... Genova, who we're going to meet today. We haven't heard her name spoken yet, man. I'm just going to prime people a little bit, man. I'm going to try not to spoil things and jump too far ahead. Just in case there is anybody that has not been exposed to spoilers from this game. I guess there's only one or two spoilers people really know about. Or one big spoiler. But I'll just be courteous, man. I'll just be courteous. So Genova, funnily enough, is dubbed the calamity from the skies, man. Now the slums can't see the sky, so anything above them must be coming from the sky. The plate being dropped on Final Fantasy VII, on the Sector 7 slums, sorry, is they're doing a thing, deliberately or otherwise. They're doing a bit of a thing. They are extending their alien influence, the influence that this alien force has had on this society has directly infected their means of solving problems at this point. The corruption runs wild. So the calamity from the skies is employed. Genova's original calamity from the skies thing, she came down in a big fucking... She went, wow, big fucking alien from outer space, right? Let me put it this way. Genova, Shinra, doesn't matter which one. Appearing first as a beneficial presence, but whilst systematically destroying indigenous life forms through contamination that initially appears as enhancement. Same fucking thing. You're right there, Barrett. Fucking hell, man. So the platefall literalizes this whole process, man. It's corporate power. Corporate power promises urban development and technological advancement whilst implementing destruction that serves, again, fucking alien reproductive agendas rather than authentic human benefit. This whole sequence forces us to kind of recognize that corporate violence operates on different fucking scales than resistance violence, while also kind of revealing that how both forms of violence ultimately serve alien, non-humane purposes that kind of transcend immediate political conflicts. So, and it's about proportion as well. I mean, Avalanche's reactor bombing. Shouts out to Itchy. Avalanche's reactor bombing and Shinra's retaliation both require Mako enhanced capabilities. They got there on the train, man. You know what I mean? That kind of depend on, in some ways, for some things, Genova-derived technologies, suggesting, possibly, how political opposition under conditions of alien contamination could or can inadvertently serve alien interests regardless of conscious intentions. President Shinra's kind of casual discussion of mass murder in a corporate fucking boardroom, it's Susan Sontag type beat, right? It's she would analyze it as fascinating fascism, while kind of revealing how alien influence operates through human institutional structures, right? Rather than direct supernatural control. The executives plan genocide using the same administrative processes employed for fucking profit projections, man. It's trying to suggest, whether consciously or otherwise, how alien contamination normalizes monstrous behavior through rationalization, bureaucratic rationalization, man. Because Japan had so much imposed onto them, is it really any wonder that they took that modernization and all the industrialization and the trading that came when the West rolled up to Japan and said, you fucking trade with us or we'll blow you up? It's a bit fucking writings on the wall in terms of why Japan got a bit of an imperialistic streak, man. They were just fucking copying. They were just following the trend. It's like, well, it fucking worked for them because Japan have got a pretty rough relationship with imperialism as well, man. But in a lot of these JRPGs and stuff, the subtext, alien presence, corruption, generally, if you view it through the lens of the alien corrupted god or whatever, is an analog for the West. Genova and his Sephiroth being this incompatible hybrid of ideologies and ideals that just doesn't fucking work out for him, so he loses his identity and he goes mad because there's no place in the world for Sephiroth. So he has to create this fantasy within himself, man. There's nowhere for Sephiroth to go, man, because he doesn't fit in anywhere. He's a problematic Ubermensch, man. And we'll get into the Nietzsche stuff as well, man. But this is all corporate genocide, man. It's a lot like Operation Mayhem in Final Fantasy X, bro. Huh? Hey! I'm fucking TV about your fucking teammates. Be careful, man. They're attacking from the helicopter. Better equip ourselves before they attack in full force. Press the menu button to blink the dink. Press the menu button to bish the bugbear. Everybody needs materia equipped, please. Ding dingy bingy sticky doo. Ding dang do. Sorry, my buttons are still a bit fucked up. I tried to fix them, man, but it didn't work. Dinky binky rinky stinky binky. Dinky dinky stinky binky dinky. Want all of it equipped, man. Here they come. Oh, we're going to talk about Aerith today as well, man. I fucking enjoy talking about Aerith, man. Not even my favorite character, but just in terms of what she represents. Fucking brilliant, man. You're too late. Once I push this button. That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. We have to disarm it. Cloud Barrett, please. I can't have you do that. No one gets in the way of Reno and the Toix. Reno and the Toix. Hey, Reno. Turn it up, man. Turn it up in my speakers. First time I played this, didn't know. You had to shoot to break you had to hit your own guy to break the thingy, man. But now I do. Yes, man. We're fucking limit farming with Cloud as well. He's already got cross slash. It's the quickest I've ever had cross. He's had it for a while as well, man. It's the quickest I've ever had cross slash, man. It's tricky, man. Like they don't like, explain it. They don't explain a lot of this stuff, man. Can't remember how I got through it, but because when I played this originally, internet wasn't a thing, man. So, and I was the one to introduce Final Fantasy to everybody. Because it's some weird Japanese thing, man. It's just not something you'd ordinarily find people getting into that I was hanging out with, man. So I don't know how I found out, But suffice to say, I've got a pretty epic relationship with a lot of these boss battles that I view very differently now that I can kind of play the game properly. And I know things, but it used to be rough, man. Good game, man, but definitely aged. And if you're not used to certain things in regards to like random battles and stuff like that, it can probably be a little bit trying at times, to be honest. Oh, so good, man. We'll be going through all of it if you never manage. So we'll have this saved for all times. Yeah, to be fair, man. To be fair, because we'll be talking about some Gnostic and Jewish mysticism stuff later on as well. I'm talking about the Kabbalah and stuff like that. Tiferet, Zakret, Sefirot. We've got 3 characters that are named after certain crowns on the Jewish Kabbalah, the Tree of Life. I think there's 12 crowns in total. But it goes fucking deep, man. It goes hard. But we will talk about that when we know a bit more about Sephiroth and Genova. Remember, Genova, Jehovah, Nova. Genova, new god. Nova, meaning new in Latin. And J meaning Jay-Z. Wow, I don't know how to stop this. Try it. Bing-a-ling. It's not a normal time bomb. Oh, but yeah, Cherry, fucking Water Temple's rough. Still one of the worst dungeons of all time. We were talking about Zelda, and I'm sure there are far worse dungeons in other games, man. Just a complete failure of usability. Water Temple's shocking, and I'm generally quite forgiving towards a lot of bullshit in Ocarina of Time, man. But shocking. We'll do Ocarina at some point as well. We'll do Majora's as well. 100%, 100 fucking percent. Might be a good way to mix it up, to be fair. I've never tried a deep dive. Zelda, sorry. I just started doing it in my head in between words. It's like fucking Gerudo, Ganondorf, Alien Corruption. Try to make it work. That's... Oh, it's song. Okay. What does song sound like? That's right. Yeah. That's right. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it. Ha ha ha. Only... Oh, I don't know what my song voice is, man. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Shut your fucking hole, mate. I wouldn't try that. You might make me injure our special guest. I think Barrett's more likely to injure her with a fucking... Whatever. We'll talk about symbolic castration later on with this guy. With that fella there. I've got a lot to say about Barrett as well, but there's so much to fucking talk about, man. There's so much, there's a dangerous amount to talk about in Final Fantasy VII. So I'm just trying to fucking find my pace, man. Looks like Aerith's been caught. Oh, you know each other? How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you gonna do with Aerith? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the president. Tifa, don't worry. She's all right. Aerith! Hurry and get out. Ha ha ha. Well, it should be starting right about now. Think you could escape in time? So in talking about, like, Aerith, we have to talk about Genova. And if we talk about Genova, we have to talk about Aerith. I'll wait for Barrett to... There we go. Yeah, you can use this fucking wire to get out, man. You get... So this is Aerith is for the purpose of our discussion. Aerith represents a lot of things. We'll start with the easiest bits. Aerith is the central figure. There you go, man. Imagine death by getting city dropped on your head. We got out. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse, they don't get out. But they do, some of them do in Remake. Oh, I just remembered. Just then, camera pans up, goes into the office of President Shinra. He's listening to a song. He's listening to a song, right? Hold on, let me see if I can pull the clip up. Because I know what song it is. I know what song it is, and we're going to talk about it. Let me just play that. Let me just play that clip again. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Nero. Just listening to Hollaback Girl. Yo, Basilius Productions 2015. If you can believe it. You know what I mean? What the fuck was that? You see that transition as well? Some people are crazy. Yeah, right. How the fuck are you gonna get out? How much time do you really have at this point? Try to think about it, man. Sorry, I'll get this cut. Oh, sorry, I'll get the fucking thing up. Fucking shut up, dickhead. Here we go. How come he's got the opaque text boxes and I fucking haven't? How come he's got them and I fucking haven't? Is that just the PC version, Doug? Now listen for this little tune he's playing. Just talk about how fucked it is to drop a city on top of another city. Crazy, innit? Calamity from the Sky, Doug. This is something I only caught recently as well, man. It's the same thing. The same thing. It's the same thing as what Genova did. So was my guy TV reporting from Sector 7 up top side? Yeah, he gets fucking boomed off the TV, mate. They didn't bother evacuating or anything like that. They're just like, right, in order to kill Avalanche, I have an idea. We'll kill, I don't know how many people are in Midgar, man. It looks a lot smaller on PS1 than it does in the remake. We'll kill 1 million people to kill 3 people. Because all they want to do is kill Avalanche, man. It's like fucking 3 guys. Okay. They don't know that, though, to be fair. They're like, fuck, man. If they came in here and they blew up our shit, fair enough. That song is by old German dude called Joseph Haydn, and it's called The Creation, right? Now, The Creation is based on the book of Genesis, a bunch of Psalms, John Milton's Paradise Lost, and it's considered to be one of the boys' masterpieces, right? It depicts and celebrates the creation of the world as narrated in the book of Genesis. We'll come back to that later, though. But just all of this stuff, man, got godly corruption, right? It's the one that I keep coming back to when we play these JRPGs, man. Once you see it, you'll be like, you know. He's listening to from on high, by the way. Like there's no subtlety in how the Shinra Tower is presented and where President Shinra is positioned, right? They are getting further away from the earth than they are getting closer to it. He is trying to ascend through an unnatural, corrupted means, man. He's just elevated. Ivory Tower, Tower of whatever. Symbolic tower of whatever, you know. A beautiful fucking song, but it's peace. It's a bit ominous here when you consider what the song represents in tandem with Shinra, which is literally 2 characters, Shin Ra, the god conglomerate, the god web, I think is the literal translation for Shinra, or the god conglomerate, right? And Shinra is a Kairetsu, massive conglomerate that is most famously thought to kind of be modeled on Mitsubishi, the real Mitsubishi, because of all the things that Shinra has hands in. Mitsubishi has the 6th largest bank in the world, cunt. And nobody really thinks about banking when they think about Mitsubishi, right? What you think about like technology, it probably had some military fucking stuff going on. You know what I mean? Shinra is representative of all of this, and the game's very quick to kind of show us the hubris behind the wheels that are being turned by God, quote unquote God, the way that he's been positioned, these lighting and stuff. I know it's like a corrupted sacred geometry, right? It looks kind of like it could be presented in a much nicer way with the same sort of shapes and contours, but when it's juxtaposed against like this green lighting, you know, which could be used to invoke heaven in some way, this game, like Shinra is a corrupted heaven in a way, at least the upper plate. So it's not subtle with its division of demographics, certainly. But all of this kind of coupled together with him listening to a song about the book of Genesis, about the creation of the world, when what he's doing is the very opposite. He's building towers to get further away from the world. He's certainly not working on building the world up. It's a corruption, right? Marlene! Biggs! Wedge! Jesse! Fucking hell, man! Fucking hell, man! What's your fucking fight? Oh, fucking hell, man! Hey, Barrett! Barrett! Fucking hell, mate! Hey, Barrett, stop. Please stop, Barrett. Bullets ricocheted everywhere, man. Child catches a stray. Child in the background hits a stray, catches a stray. We're not going to talk about that one, are we? Are we, Barrett? Child in the background catches a stray. I think Marlene is safe. Huh? Right before they took Aerith, she said, "Don't worry, she's all right." She was probably talking about Marlene. Happens to the best. Exactly, mate. How do you reload that thing, man? We do get to see a stump in Rebirth. That was on my fucking. Right, that's probably really fucking. That's probably a horrible thing to say. I just want to know how it works, man. That's all. Just want to know how it works. Like, how does his brain? Like, who did it? I know. This isn't a question even I can fucking answer, man. These are the questions I had left to ask in Final Fantasy VII. Does it stink? Does it smell when you wear the gun on your arm all day? It fucking stinks, doesn't it? Wouldn't one arm be like? Wouldn't you be jacked on one arm and not the other? How much that thing's gonna weigh more than a hand? Probably a few. Probably weighs a few hands. You know that thing that smells like cooked cabbage? I remember it. It's because it's some weird otaku guy that just makes mad weapons, and that's where you get to see his stump. And I can't. Who fucking cares as well? They had as long to think about it as I did, man. You know. Probably smells like rancid gabagool. All three of cloud voice, normal voice. All three of them were in the pillar. I don't know that. All of us work together, man. If we want to think of them, I don't want. Yeah. I don't want to think of them as dead, all right, man. And the other people in Sector 7? So fucking screwed up, hey? What's going on? They destroyed an entire fucking village to get us, cunt. They killed so many people, cunt. Are you saying that it's our fault? Because Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? Yeah, lots of people, man. No, Tifa. That's not it, man. Fuck no. It ain't us. It's the damn Shinra. It's never been anybody but the fucking Shinra. They're fucking on top, man. They're on top, man. They take it piss out of our planet just to fucking build their fucking power, and they line with the fucking stupid pockets with all sorts of trinkets, man. If we don't fucking get rid of them, we're gonna kill the planet. Are you in? Our fight ain't never gonna be over till we get fucking rid of him, mate. I don't know. What don't you fucking know, man? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about my feelings. And what about you, man? And what about you? Yeah, colors go large. Colors go large. And the character models are all very visible. think that was one of the reasons for making that Cloud purple originally, got a bit of a purple tint to him, is to contrast with all the musty green environments from Midgar, right? What emote with that face? Well, no, you're right. Actually, I think we unlock another emoji slot soon. As you continue to collect members, you get more slots. So I'll do that for the next one because it is a funny face. Oh yeah, that girl. What's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left with. I left Marlene with. Fucking hell, man! Like Marlene, quite. Yeah, Tifa. There's no turning back now, hey. Not Pokemon cards. You'll mean more than that. I got fucking mugged for Pokemon cards once. I got fucking mugged, mate. Dude was fucking mental over here, man. I used to live in a mad area. There's only a few areas you don't really want to live in around here. There's like 3 areas in my city that you don't really want to live in. I lived in one of them. I fucking robbed for my Pokemon cards when I was when I was a wee lad. You do. And the thing is, for whatever reason, I had borrowed some of a mate's. I'd borrowed some mate's cards, man. Just one mate or acquaintance, whatever. We knew each other. We were friendly enough to exchange cards potentially. Don't know why I'd want to borrow him, because all we did was collect him. But anyway, the day before, I had borrowed some of his cards. So when I got jumped for my Pokemon cards, his were taken too, mate. And then guess what he's saying, man? I have to say the dog ate my Pokemon cards, man. Effectively, I said I got fucking jumped for my Pokemon cards. He was like, yeah. I'm like, well, how do I? It's a dog ate the homework situation, man. Except the dog actually ate the Pokemon cards. Serious times, man. Forgot about that forgot about that. Somersault gained. So we're creeping through the fucking slums. Cherry says that's rough, man. Well, what can you do? What can you do? I was too young to be. I wasn't scrappy at that age, man. I was still naive. You fucking get away call like that, man. Yeah, I know. I've got binders worth fucking pennies as well, man. It's the same thing. I got fucking got scammed out of some Team Fortress 2 hats once, man. Again, naivete. Wanted to swap them for something, man. Didn't fucking happen. Never again, though. Now I just rob cunts. Now I'm just robbing cunts. Disclaimer: Moose is not actually robbing cunts. Need to get a little button, actually. When I'm saying something that is intended to be said as a joke but could be clipped, and positioned somewhere so it wasn't a joke. I need to get a little button that makes text fade in at the bottom and says, "This is all nothing this guy says is based on any sort of reality simultaneous to yours. In this world, everything is funny as fuck. If it's unfortunate to some people, it's probably funny to us. But it is just a joke laugh." Yeah. How you doing, guys? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Don't forget to like the fucking stream if you could, please. Sorry for swearing. I'm sorry for swearing at you. Shoot. Sorry about that, but do please help like the stream because it helps other motherfuckers like you find the stream. I'm releasing new music soon. Cherry says, I take every word Moose says seriously. If he says jump, I say, how many cakes? Fucking terrific stuff, Cherry.
A lot of fiends here, yeah.
Fucking terrific stuff. You'll go far. You'll go far, thank you. I'm sorry. Where am I going? I've got to Ares' house, boy.
My, what lovely feet.
Hold on, hold the phone. Let's save the video game first.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is. I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
Do-do-do. Is that Dan Schneider? Look, yeah, man. We played. We just finished Expedition 33, which I'll talk about that on Friday. I won't interject with opinions on that game, but it came with a character that well, there's no easy way to say it. He loved feet.
My, what lovely feet.
Yeah, if you killed bad guys, he takes one of their feet with him, and it gives him fucking powers.
I mean, you know what? This is extremely cool.
A lot of fiends here, yeah.
It's so much power having those buttons, mate. You're lucky I don't just press buttons all the time. One day we'll have a bigger stream deck, man. Sometimes I'm looking at them, it's like I forget which ones I've got. Because I've got.
Oh, look at this cat. Now it's dead. Best story ever.
It's about everything in it. Sorry, the Shinra have her. The Godweb has her ensnared. I know. They took her from here. They were here? That's what Aerith wanted. Why is Shinra after Aerith? Sorry. Aerith is an ancient. the sole survivor. What did you say? Sorry, what did you say? Aren't you her ma? Not a real mother. It must have been 15 years ago. During the war, my husband was sent to the front, someplace far away called Wutai. Ding dang. Talk about fucking Wutai at some point as well, man. One day, I went to the station because I got a letter saying he was coming home on leave. The bloody bugger didn't show up. Shouts out, fellow Ever team.
Rats.
I need to put Dr. Emmer in there. I need to fucking treat some of those, man. I lost a few as well because I didn't fucking save my Audacity, but I've got a few I need to treat. Just put a tiny bit of reverb on him and maybe make it go house. Dr. Emmer in the house. Speaking of, yeah, I was gonna say we watched the full episode. We watched that full episode last night. And speaking of fucking class divisions, cunt, that show, Wife Swap, is predicated, from what I've observed, on the disparity, on the division between the classes. It took one woman from like an upper working class, no, like a fucking middle class, from like a middle class household with 2 kids, and swap wives. She got swapped from her middle class environment with 2 kids. She got put in a fucking council house with 8 kids, and it was fucking crazy. It's exactly what you think would happen. Oh my god, how can you live like this? But the thing I was saying is, everybody gets a hero, man. Because if you're a top plate Midgar resident or a bottom plate Midgar resident, you've got somebody to root for, man. It's like, yeah, man, she's a bit. So we sided with the woman that was kicking off in that scene, man. Dr. Emma in the house. She's fucking mental, man. But they were like, it's a setup. Fucking crazy, man. Like, it's so obvious what they're trying to fucking do. I don't know if they do that every episode, but I bet they fucking do, because they have to create conflict. But they didn't even fucking finish the, like, get some mad ones, man. Get some mad ones. They were both a bit mental. Like, all of them were a bit mental as well. I think you have to be to go on a show like that, to be honest. It's a fucking weird one, isn't it, man? We just accepted wife swap as a show for a bit. Is that not the most fuck thing ever? Like, did they never do a husband swap? I'm guessing not. Hmm. My husband never came back. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with the voice, because I keep stopping myself. She told me as she escaped from some kind of research laboratory and that her mother had already returned to the planet and she wasn't lonely, many other things. The Sunset Planet? I didn't know what she meant. I asked if she meant a star in the sky, but she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in Midwest. Ma'am? Oh, quick, take the models out. Oh. Very slick little time lapse. Now that's called video games.
A lot of fiends here, yeah?
Please don't cry. If it just blurted out that all of a sudden we noticed that if something had happened. Someone dear to you has just died. Oh. Her spirit was coming to see you, but he's already fucked off to planet. At that time I didn't believe her. But several days later, we received a notice saying my husband died. He's dead. And that was that. A lot had happened, but we were happy until one day. We want you to return Aerith to us. We've been searching for her for a long time. No, never. Aerith, you're a very special child. You're of a special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. Just call my mama old. At that moment, I found out she was an ancient. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. We'll talk about the promised land. We'll let it come up a bit more. just to shatter some potential misconceptions. It doesn't exist. It's allegory. The promised land is what Japanese salarymen are promised in return for their overworking and the stress that it puts on families and the kids and all the rest of it, man. The promised land is supposed to be this state of existence where you're not constantly feeling like you've got a fire under your ass. It doesn't exist. So you're going to hear a lot of people saying, we're going to fucking find the promised land. It's in the forest for the trees, man, but we'll talk about that later. Aerith will bring happiness to all those in the slums. A lot of fiends here, y'all. Or yeah, sorry.
Fiends here, yeah, yeah.
That's Yuna from video game Final Fantasy X, which we also completed recently. That is why Shinra would like Aerith's cooperation. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. But Aerith, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone. No, I fucking don't. A lot of fiends here, y'all. Well, I knew about her mysterious powers. She tried so hard to hide it, so I acted as though I'd never noticed. A lot of fiends here, yeah? My, what lovely fiends. It's amazing how she's avoided the Shinra for all these years. The Shinra need her. So I guess they wouldn't harm... sorry, I forgot her voice already. But why now? She brought a little girl here with her. Son probably found him on their way here. She probably wasn't fast enough to get away. She decided to go to the Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. Marlene. Yeah, Marlene, man. Aerith is called because of Marlene. I'm sorry, man. Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry. You're her daddy. How in the world could you ever leave a child alone like that? Please don't fucking start with me, mate. I'm always fucking thinking about my daughter. I love my fucking daughter. I fucking love my daughter to death, mate. Don't fucking talk about me and my relationship with my daughter, because that's got fucking nothing to do with you, mate. As far as I'm concerned, mate, you're supposed to be getting me a cup of tea, so I'm supposed to be a fucking guest. You want to fucking talk about my daughter for? I'll fucking have you, cunt, Almira. I'll fight you outside, man, among the petals, you fucking idiot. But you gotta understand something, man. I've got no answers, man. I did shit in my GCSEs. I want to be with mine, man, but I've got to fight, man. Because if I don't, man, the fucking planet's gonna die, cunt. You piece of cunt. So I'm gonna keep fighting. But I'm always thinking of her. I fucking love my daughter. Just want to be with her always, man. See, I'm going in circles now, man. This is your fault. I think I know what you mean. She's asleep. She's upstairs asleep. Why didn't you go and see her? Daddy, where did all my friends go? They're all dead. They got crushed by a city. All my friends? Yep. Your daddy's the only one that made it out. And Tifa and Cloud. And maybe Johnny too. It's my fault. I was the one that got Aerith involved in this. Don't say that. Aerith doesn't think so. A lot of fiends here, y'all. I'm so fucking happy, man. I'm so glad you're alright, man. Daddy, don't cry, you whisker your age. I love my daughter, man. You'll never fucking take my daughter away from me, man. Fucking try and throw another city at me, cuz. See what happens, huh? Yeah. Give me your buster blade. I want a little touch of your buster blade. You're gonna go help Aerith, she's done so much for me, man. If the Shimmerer involved, that's, I gotta say, man, this translation is not all that. If the Shimmerer involved, I'm not staying here, mate. I'm coming too. Guess what? Aerith asked me lots of questions. Like, what kind of person Cloud is? I bet she likes you, Cloud. I don't know. I'm trying to fuck your dad, actually. I'm trying to fuck your dad at the Golden Saucer, so skip. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of garbage. You little tiny piece of cunt, pizza trash. You little tiny piece of pizza fucking ass cunt. Right now, I feel I have to push myself to the limit. If I stayed here, I'd go crazy. Sorry, mate, what's your name? Sorry. I'm sorry, you look after fucking Marlene for a little bit, yeah? I'll fucking pay you a couple of guilds, look after my win. Yes, I don't mind. This place is dangerous now. You better go somewhere else, mate. You're right, but promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed, lad. And they nodded, and off they went, man. So, Aerith. Aerith being captured by the Turks during / after the Platefall, again, is introducing us to a bit more of the details on Aerith and the foundation for what she's going to be built up to be, which is the central figure of authentic maternal authority. She is going to establish her role as being counterpoint to Genova's corrupted maternity. Lots of mummy issues in this game. Something to think about already. Maternity, motherhood as a concept, big thing in this game, certainly. During the development of Final Fantasy III, Hibinori Sakaguchi's mother passed away, and it's well known that Final Fantasy VII was the time that he tried to I don't want to be too forward and say like help process his grief, but effectively he wanted to feed off of a lot of the loss that he felt and suffered during the development of Final Fantasy III, because there will already be storylines in production, man, and the way that these stories used to work is there'd be a lot of a knock-on effect between early titles to later titles. Originally, Final Fantasy VII was supposed to be something a lot more similar to Parasite Eve, where Cloud was actually a detective in New York called Jack, and featured the antagonist Edea. Edea would be moved to Final Fantasy VIII. We got the detective concept in Parasite Eve, and it's interesting to know this, given a lot of the context on the societal stuff. It'd be interesting to play. I know we did start Parasite Eve, man, but I fucking wasn't in the mood. Might be interested to play that game from this angle as well. But sorry, besides the point. Her willingness, which has already been shown here before we know anything else that happens to Aerith, she has proven herself willing to surrender herself to protect her people, her friends. She takes on an ethical responsibility while kind of embodying already forms of maternal care that prioritize others' well-being over individual survival, right? So her status as the last ancient, or the last Cetra and ancient, they mean exactly the same thing. It positions her as a repository of later on indigenous spiritual knowledge that kind of predates a lot of the corporate contamination that has come onto the scene, man. In this way, we can think to the purity or the perceived purity and the connection with the earth and the environment that pre-industrial Japan had before the West showed up and imposed a lot of Western traditions and systems. What the Cetra represent is a people that are tied entirely to the planet, the old ways. They lived more in tune with the planet, like Japan did before the corruption, before the calamity from the sky, so to speak, man. So her integration into like urban slum communities is doing a lot to demonstrate possibilities for traditional wisdoms, bro, to adapt to contemporary sort of conditions without ever kind of losing any essential characteristics. So she's a flower peddler. She sells flowers, right? We only see flowers where Aerith is or has been, i.e. the church here, and from whatever she takes from around here with her, but very obvious sort of worldly maternal spirit is already being represented in a way, because flowers can't grow in the slums, bro, but they can around Aerith. And this is because, we'll just talk about her selling flowers first. Her selling of flowers provides beauty and emotional comfort within an industrial wasteland while operating outside of market logic, okay? Through gift-giving practices and that maintain community bonds. We see this when Cloud gives the flower to either Tifa or Marlene. It's all very nicely tied together at the moment. So the Turks come in and they initially present some professional respect for her during the capture, and this might reflect their unconscious recognition of her authentic spiritual authority, right? While their institutional loyalty, it's a different kind of spiritualism, to Shinra, demonstrates how these corporate structures can corrupt personal ethical standards, right? Their role embodies this idea of like a passive revolution. The process by it's when dominant systems incorporate oppositional elements whilst maintaining fundamental power relations. So her capture, and they'd spin this around a bit in Remake, their plan is to exploit her abilities. In Remake's case, it's Neo Midgar, the Promised Land, which I did quite like, to be fair. But there are plans. I think there is some of that stuff, like further Midgar development plans in here, man. But I might be getting misconstrued now. I'll talk about it as if it is, man. It's trying to transform, like the Neo Midgar project, the hypothetical Neo Midgar development, is this transforming of authentic spiritual connection into resource for corporate expansion, and while seeing Genova's reproductive agenda through creating conditions for somebody's eventual emergence, or to take it a step further, a certain Sephiroth cloning project. Genova is still herself representative of a mother. She's directly regarded as mother by Sephiroth, but she is also, in a way, kind of passing down her genetics onto other people. So you could argue that all of the reunionists, all of the Black Robe figures and stuff, are all kind of Genova's children, in a way, right? So we've got this completely different ideas and or representations of motherhood between Genova and Aerith. They are yin and yang, man. They are complete opposites. Yeah. I'll come back to everything in a bit. I don't want to say too much, man. Not biting my lips too much, but... Where's my fucking pad? That's here. There is no train, man. That goes up there, man. Well, let's go to Wall Market. We might be able to find something there. Forgot we went back to Wall Market. Well, we're doing well on the limit breaks. I don't know how far we're going to go with this, man. Like, Tommy was putting ideas in my head about doing a 100% playthrough, which I've done before, but I don't know if it'll be worth committing to that for the sake of the stream, dog. Sorry, you're probably right, fellow Weather Team. I did think at the time that's a bad device to use. Bad device to use. You're absolutely right. Opposites. Synthesis and antithesis. Rather, no. Thesis and antithesis. And Midgard's kind of the synthesis of both those things. The hell's up with that, man? I don't care if they're Avalanche or Avant-Garde or whatever. Anybody who bring the plate down on us is nuts. Citizens unite, come to the light. Mako energy. Very subtle wordage. I'm telling you, it's a lot easier if you just think of Shinra as a theology, as a quote unquote religion. Because you'll see corrupted churches all over JRPGs, mate. They're fucking everywhere. And it's because of the trauma caused by Christianity, man. We'll talk more about that later as well, because we're all building this thesis towards us explaining why, or being able to discern why it is that we always kill gods in JRPGs. Because I've been fascinated by this for fucking ages. It didn't occur to me for ages. But when I fucking found out why, you can't unsee these things, man. And I just find it so fucking interesting, because you learn to read media in a different way. When you overthink things as much as I do, like why this, why that? It ruins some stuff, to be honest. Like I think I ruined Expedition 33 for myself a bit, not because I took any spoilers. Nothing. The game was not spoiled for me, but because I was trying to fucking pick it apart the whole fucking time. I was weary by the end. I was weary by the end of Expedition 33, man. I did really like that game, but by the end I was like, can somebody crack a fucking joke? It's like, this is come on, man. You need a funny motherfucker in the group, man. Anyway, what was I talking about? Think of Shinra as a church cunt. Come to the light, Mako energy. Power is truth. Shinra is the future. Real happiness can be found in obedience to the company. Oof. Interesting. Obedience to the company, man. Oh, this is what it's all about. This is the whole collectivist. Like this is Japan all over, right? And this is very verbose, really, in terms of like this translation is very on the nose for what it truly does represent. Whether it's a good translation or not, it's apt. That's what it's like, man. That's what it's like, and it's grueling. So when you see like middle managers, Shinra middle managers, like shitting themselves, like they might be underperforming or something, they don't want to lose their place they don't want to lose their rung on the ladder on the way to the promised land, man. Whatever that might be, even if they don't have a conception of what the promised land is from a Shinra executive viewpoint, some idea of the promised land, the Japanese salaryman's promised land, this idealistic state of being of position, whatever you want to, however you want to cut it, man. So, in terms of killing gods, we'll get into this more later as well. We'll go into way more depth. But so the cultural significance of killing gods in JRPGs, it's a really good narrative escalation device, right? But it goes beyond this into distinctly Japanese forms of cultural resistance that emerged through traumatic encounters with Western modernization, right? We already talked a little bit about this before, and the psychological consequences of that modernization. When Final Fantasy VII positions corporate-backed deities, Sephiroth, Genova, whatever, as requiring like a violent overthrow, man. It kind of participates in broader traditions of this digital deicide thing that we see over and over again. It represents working through of Japanese complex relationship with foreign influence, even to this day, and its own subsequent role for a bit as an imperial power, right? So the tradition of killing gods in JRPGs kind of finds its roots in Japan's encounters with Christianity during the Meiji period. And this is, start thinking about stuff like Evangelion, serial experiments and stuff like that as well, because you're gonna see a lot of the same things, cunt. You're gonna see a lot of the same things. So Christianity during the Meiji period, right? When imported religious structures served imperial expansion, right? While requiring, oftentimes, most of the time, the West would require somebody, a society, a culture, an indigenous fucking, just a bunch of guys chilling, to abandon indigenous practices. So all of a sudden, there was this systematic suppression of Shinto traditions in favor of this new thing called state Shinto, which really is kind of regarded as this manufactured religious nationalism supporting imperial authority, right? I'm telling you, Alex, once you see, you never unsee it, man. You never unsee it. So I'll be talking about Final Fantasy VII for now, but just yeah, man. Yeah, it was. And then Parasite Eve was what became of that, man. They traded Adair out for Eve and put Adair in Final Fantasy VIII. Fucking crazy. But it was supposed to be called Jack as well. I'm glad we got Cloud. We started naming protagonists after weather patterns, man. Yeah, state Shinto was lightly disguised nationalism with imperialistic ideals, and it created lasting sort of suspicion about claims to divine mandate, while demonstrating how authentic spiritual traditions could be corrupted for political purposes, man. So the subsequent sort of transformation of Japan's defeated imperial ideology into this corporate quasi-religious authority during Japan's economic miracle, which ended in 1989, thus setting the scene for pieces of media like Final Fantasy VII, like Evangelion, a fucking bunch of them, right? But the bubble burst in 1989, man. Japan suddenly saw massive economic growth. They became one of the world's economic superpowers pretty fucking quickly. But then the bubble burst and the lost decades began. A lot of despair for the country during the 90s particularly. We regard it the lost decades now. And they're still going on in Japan. So not much of the situation here has changed at all in Japan. So this economic miracle, their wording, not mine, reproduced kind of similar patterns of false transcendence through different sort of institutions or institutional mechanisms, right? So the Kairetsu conglomerates like Mitsubishi and Shinra didn't merely they didn't just dominate markets. They claimed spiritual authority over Japanese social life, whilst also promising transcendence through technological progress. That would kind of fulfill Japan's quote unquote divine destiny as a leader of Asian modernization. So, and we'll talk about Sephiroth as well in a little bit, but his role as a corrupted hero, in speaking with things that we discussed about Genova and alien corruption, the calamity from the skies type beat, Sephiroth is a corrupted hero who becomes alien influenced destroyer, and in a very short way of putting it, man, like, so we'll get into all of this again later. So Japan's nightmare, its internal nightmare about its own vicious imperial history. This is kind of what Sephiroth embodies. It's the possibility that embrace of foreign enhancement, technology and industry from the West. Yeah. Sephiroth is the possibility that kind of taking on foreign enhancement, welcoming it, making it natural, transforms the embracer of that corruption, not knowing it's a corruption initially, into, they become embracer into agent of the very sort of contamination that was initially resisted. So Sephiroth's corruption through Genova, through Shinra, influences, or Genova's influence, sorry, mirrors a lot of Japan's fear that adoption of Western industrial methods and imperial strategies transformed it into a perpetrator of the same like cultural destruction it had suffered under Western pressure. There's no place for Sephiroth because he shouldn't exist. He is the result of some very damaged, conflicting ideologies. And so this here is fantastic in regards to starting to view this Shinra Kairetsu as more of a spiritual problem, more of an ideological problem than most other things. We've got Genova completing this chain. So there's Shinra, there's Sephiroth, and then there's Genova. And like we were saying, Genova represents way more than just extraterrestrial horror. She is the embodiment of the archetypical kind of foreign presence that shows up bearing gifts of technological advancement, right? While kind of carrying the seeds of cultural dissolution, I guess. Like we were saying, her presentation as the quote-unquote calamity from the skies directly references Japanese cultural memory of foreign arrival. Old geezer called Commander Perry and his black ships posted up and beset Japan with some pretty heavy demands, man. And then all the way through, like, post-war American occupation as well in Japan. Genova's kind of cellular contamination of indigenous life forms is a very subtle literalization of anxieties about cultural penetration and transformation. So here's the deal with Jenova, and I'll talk about this because we're gonna bump into it at some point if we ever play the fucking game. So Jenova's methodology, how she gets a grips onto whatever planet she visits. She initially appears as a beneficial presence, but she does this whilst systematically destroying indigenous life through contamination that initially appears as enhancement. She's also a shapeshifter, so she can take on the visage of somebody that looks like they're here to help. Bear that in mind because it gets fucking confusing. I'll keep you up to date with what's going on with Jenova later on, but all of this kind of mirrors the historical process through which Western influence operated in Japan, like educational reform, technological transfer, institutional modernization, institutional modernization promised advancement, but whilst also requiring abandonment of traditional social forms that had sustained kind of cultural continuity for fucking centuries before we showed up, man. So her status, Jenova's status as mother to Sephiroth, which is a delusion, creates it completes the contrast between Aerith and what would be the opposite. It's a perverted sort of maternal relationship that promises reunion, being brought to the bosom, in return for planetary fucking destruction. It's this bad mother imago that offers engulfment rather than actual nurturing fucking development. So the alien maternal presence provides apparent care while serving reproductive agenda that requires destruction of existing life forms or whatever to create conditions for proliferation. And we'll come back. I'll go into grossly more depth later on, but all that to say, don't think of Shinra immediately as just capitalism bad. That's part of the picture as well, but capitalism's pretty top layer. You don't just do a capitalism, you know what I mean? So if anything, for Japan to be able to represent an instantly recognizable capitalist environment, and world and power structure, so much so that we wouldn't blink an eye in the West, is all because of the West's effect on them, man. This corruption, a calamity from the skies. Chunt. Fantastic. Right. We'll get to talk a lot more about Shinra. We still got a few hours yet. I'm buzzing. I've been talking a lot of shit today, man. How's everybody doing? Are you alright, man? It's fucking Friday tomorrow, boys. We've got some funny things planned. I'm gonna kill this house that invites homeless dudes into its pooches. This is the famous Hell House for anybody that missed it previously. The Hell House exists, and it's said that it lures in homeless people from the slums to get its fill on. Huh? Yes. Pose I do. It's the pose I do when I win a fight and everybody's got their little animation. It's not, I'm still working on it. Still working on it. Something like that. Whoa. Do you know what was really based about? Oost. Take care, Auntie. Good to see you, brother. You know what's based about? Remake? You know what really grinds my gears? Take care, my friend. Sleep well, gentle prince. Hold on. Because outside of this fight, we have a very, very, very good example of how awful remake culture is. Ah, shit, I shot the wrong cunt. Barrett's barely used any limit breaks. Leave my fellas alone, you little bastards. Leave my fellas alone, you little bastards. So, remember in Remake when they saw this hand here, they saw this robo arm here, and they decided to turn it into a puzzle gauntlet, man. They turned this one thing on this screen into 45 minutes of fucking gameplay. That's how they made the Han Solo movie, Doug. Remember when Kessel Run, New Hope, Han Solo's talking about doing the Kessel Run, bro. So producers hear this and they go, we'll do a prequel where he does the Kessel Run. Robot hand. That's the real fucking corruption. The corruption of the games industry. Doodly-dee. A fimble dimble limble bim bob-om. Fiddly-dee. A flipple dim bob-om. Fiddly-dee. Fucking top 5 songs that I like. I fucking love this song. We gotta buy some goddamn weapons. Bong butt, ding ding. Do I need to go up the tower before it tells me I need to get a fucking battery? Pretty sure I do, right? Hey, gotta have this. Thank you very much. Yeah, mate, mate. You're going up to the plate. You better have batteries. Oh, I can get them now. You're just going to sell me something you found. Hey, you knew? I repaired them, so it's all right. What do I need batteries to climb up to the plate? You'll find out when you get there, cunt. How about 100 gil for each? All right. Just need the batteries. That means we can go up to the top plate now. Oh, jing, 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 jing. Shut the fuck up. I don't have a new weapon for fucking Cloud yet, hey? Do I need to pick up some material whilst I'm here? I think who sells it? No weapon for Claude. Who sells the fucking materia? Hey, baby. What do you think of my Buster Blade, huh? Do you like my Buster Blade, yeah? I bet my Buster Blade makes you go crazy, yeah? Everybody loves my Buster Blade. Hey, my name is Cloud. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you there. My name is Cloud. All right. See you later. Aha. All right, man. See you on another sunrise. I'll be bringing my Buster Blade, and you can bring the barbecue. I'm gonna stay here, mate. I need to sleep. Yo. Okay, then, yeah, baby. All right, let's go. Everybody go crazy on the count of 3. 1, 2. Whoa. 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 Right. Get the fuck out of my face, you wise ass. Get the fuck out of my fucking face. You want to face my Buster Blade, huh? What? You don't like my Buster Blade? What is wrong with you? Bong bong ba dong 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 dong. Want to see something awesome? Follow me. All right, we followed him to fuck. What's going on, dog? Everybody climbed up this wire. Looks scary, me. Can we climb it? Yep, it leads to the upper world. All right, we'll climb the wire, man. There's no way we can do this. You know how far it goes up? There is a way. Look, what's that fucking look like? Just a normal wire. Oh, yeah? Well, to me, it looks like a shiny fucking golden wire of hope. I can kind of see what you mean, actually, dog. You're right. This is the only way to save Aerith. Okay. That was a bad analogy, but Barrett, I understand how you feel. Let's mosey.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is, and I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
A lot of fiends here, yeah?
Look, there is. Get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. Throw him out the coat. Don't give him his jacket. Don't give him.
Right, this screen can be really fucking annoying, but it's all right, mate. Muscle memory. Muscle memory for the most part, man. But this screen is a nightmare in terms of depth perception. And it doesn't end there. I'm gonna put a poll up. Right, I'll put a little poll up. I've refused to give any more context. If you don't know, well, you will soon. Come on, dog. Where the fuck am I going? What I mean, mate? I'm fucking stuck. Oh, right, wait. I see. D. We gotta put another battery in. What did that one do? You're supposed to jump over to that one on your left. Oh, no. Sorry. Muscle memory my ass, mate. You obviously don't know what you're fucking doing, mate. Yo. Come too soon, asshole. Jump too soon, asshole. Fuck, I didn't even mean to press it that time. Right. Gotta get it dead. You gotta get it dead on the noise, man. Or when it ends, rather. Still too soon, mate. Nearly. Nearly. Got him. Fucking got him, boss. I need more goddamn batteries. What do I get if I unlock that? I think it's just an ether, right? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that, Doug. This scene is so janky. Right, here we are.
Rats.
We've got a little poll going because we get to choose how to infiltrate the building. We can either run up 100 flights of stairs, or we can kick in the door waving the 4-4. It's entirely up to you. Don't forget to vote, like the stream, and kiss your mother goodnight. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, look at this cat. Now it's dead. Best story ever.
Hey, you ought to know this building well, man. Not really, now that I think about it. This is the first time I've ever been to the headquarters. But that can't be true, can it, Cloud? That can't be true. If we know about what about you, if we know what we do about you and what we know about you is true. I've heard about this place before, man. Every special floor, every floor above the 60th is special. And not easy to get into, even for employees. Must be where they took Aerith, man. The security's pretty light now. Alrighty, let's go. Wait a second. You're not thinking of just going right through the main entrance, are you? What do you fucking look like I was doing, man? I'm gonna kick some Simra fucking ass, man. That's not going to work. We've got to find another way. Ain't gonna be no way in a minute, man. If you fucking keep talking, man, you know what I'm saying? If we keep wasting time like this, then Aerith's gonna fucking pop. I know that, but if we get caught here... Right. I need, smashing through the front. Just got another vault, man. Listen, if you're listening, you're gonna want to get in on this. We're either gonna smash through the front, or we're gonna go through the stairs, or we're gonna smash him through the door, man. Up the stairs, or through the fucking front door, man. I'll give you the time it takes, for me to get a big glob of water. Cherry's about 8 minutes behind. Ah, see you in the future, cunt. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, man. It's just a present for you, man. I'm in the future, cunt. Sorry, Cherry. Vote on the poll and I'll be with you in just a moment. All aboard the turkey train! Vote on the poll. It's all right, man, because I'll let Cherry catch up and then but it's oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. To be fair, that might help people change their mind, man. We do get to see the regard words if we go that way, taking the stairs. I sweeten the pot a little bit. I sweeten the pot a little bit, man. There's a bad word up there, man. There's a bad word. You can only see it if you go up the fucking stairs high. Time travel stream when, says Cherry. Right now. Time travel. Now we're in the future. Welcome back to the experience, man. I'm gonna listen, man. It's up to the fucking people. We've had thousands of votes already, but it's still all to play for, man. We either smash him through the front and kill some people, or we go up the stairs and see the re word, man. See the bad words that I fucking have to stop from saying on stream, man. Because when I'm off stream, I'm a constant flurry of slurs. Just every other word is a slur. Little pop-up at the bottom. Disclaimer, Moose does not actually mean anything he says. This is a parody. He is a character, hence the ears. When Moose is wearing ears, you can't fucking... I'm just playing a character. You don't know I'm not playing a character. Maybe I'm just a horrible... discriminatory goblin. Maybe that's my character. Oh, we got a tie in the house. We got a tie in the house. Oh, take the stairs, gun.
Rats.
Already voted for busting. It was in my nature.
A lot of fiends here, yeah?
What does it mean then, Randy? Huh? What the fuck does it mean?
I understand.
Oh, you do, do you? No, you don't, because it's fucked.
We'll go to the stairs. We'll go to the stairs. I was very glad that they put this in the remake, to be fair. Didn't think they'd go... Well, no, actually, of course they... Because it's a fucking meme, innit? When nobody calls another person the bad word. See, let's be careful and find a different route. Kicking the ball within the 4-4. Fuck your steps. Sorry, fellow weather team. Crazy. What button was I gonna press?
Moose is in the house. Moose is in the house.
Who's using the Realm account? That's it, man. If you've got multiple accounts, I'm just saying. I'm fucking really right. Yo, teeth don't go along right. Right, so these are stairs. And we're just gonna run up about, I think it's about 100 stairs. And you gotta keep your eye out, man, because somebody's gonna say bad word. I think Tifa calls Barrett somebody who's not or is a good guy. Knock it off. Give me the creeps. I'm worried I'm going to read it out accidentally. Get flagged. The hell. Even though I never get flagged for any of my language, funnily enough. They're more bothered about fucking flagging me for nothing. Hey, Pudgy Dog, what's going on, man? You're not feeling too hot. Or too hot, rather. Feeling too hot. That's supposed to mean Tifa. Yeah, we're doing the stairs trick, man. Because, oh, shit. I need to give them opportunity to talk, man. I think we're all right for now. How much farther do these steps go on for? Why don't you ask them? It's not one of them endless staircases or something, is it? Of course not. It couldn't be that. Good little trick, man, because you just fucking reload the same thing you've just run up. Not yet. There yet? I said not yet. Yo. Look, don't even ask. We're way far from being there anyway. I'd hate Tifa. They should have had Tifa call him a new bad word that hasn't been made bad yet. It'll take as long to go down as it did to come up. Well, that's what she said, ladies and gentlemen. Do you like my Buster Blade? I have a really big weapon of serious potent. Come on, Barrett, pull it together. Yeah, well, I know I'm only flesh and blood, man, except for this armor, man, and all the fucking ammo that I've got stitched to my chest. Don't treat me like I'm some fucking ex-soldier or something, man. What about me? I'm human too. Oh, do what you want. I'm going on. Ah, she's wearing a dress, a skirt.
Rats.
A lot of fiends here, yeah.
Barry, you go first. What are you ignorant? I didn't mean that. All right. Fucking hell, guys. Cloud, you go ahead too. I've already been purring on you for 50 floors, man. It's too late. I'm gonna find your panties in a flashback, man. Yo, boy, Cloud, your pussy in the back. That simile is just no good, man. Yeah, the stairs are epic in measure. Something symbolism. Man, I'm beat. I'm knackered, me. Molly, Daddy wants to see your face one more time. You start acting like a whoa and climb. It's just a bit more. Tifa! I saw it's, you know, I play ball, man, but it's lovely to see that. It's lovely to see that word there, just chilling out. You have to move with the times, don't you? But just nice seeing it just crystallized for all time in the original Final Fantasy VII, man. Magnifique. Finally made it. I never want to see any more fucking stairs the rest of my life. I'm beat. But here we are. We'd better get ready. Walk your steps, I'm tired. Ah! Oh my god, his wrinkly skin has been revealed. You're the Mighty Grunt. Mighty Grunt A's after you, and he means biz. Means big biz. Check out this lightning bolt surface size. Here we see the military dominance of the Shimra Corporation, represented in all its haunting glory. So this is the siege, the infiltration of the Shinra building, man, and it's this game's most sophisticated architectural argument. You're dead, serving as a fucking literal nest for alien contamination, which is an allegory. Yes, there's an alien in the game, but it's about what the alien represents. This alien contamination that enables corporate power. Like the building's whole sort of weird neo-Gothic design, aesthetics, ish, appropriates like again cathedrals, cathedral architecture and stuff like that. It's especially prevalent when we see Shinra from the low angles. And this is host of this cathedral, if you like, is host to Genova, the calamity from the skies, whose cellular enhancement, we're going to find out very shortly, is a biological foundation for military enhancement and probably in some part macro energy processing as well. Like as far as towers go, you know, towers represent a lot of things in a lot of stories, bro. But it doesn't really represent kind of capitalism as religion, even though that's kind of what I'm trying to get people to trick their brains into doing when they see stuff like this. But it kind of demonstrates how corporate theology kind of depends on an alien parasite disguised as a technological advancement. So we've got a very vertical layout, which is kind of try to literalize kind of corporate hierarchy. You know, the ladder toward the salaryman's promised land. But it also is still invoking this idea of alien influence, and how alien influence operates through institutional structures rather than direct sort of invasion. Genova's presence upstairs, higher up the tower, in the upper laboratories, doesn't control biological material. Her presence in the upper laboratories doesn't control. I was getting on something else then. Corporate policy through overt manipulation, but it does provide the biological material that makes superhuman enhancement possible, right? It's creating technological capabilities that corporate leaders mistake for their own genius, whilst kind of remaining unconscious of their dependence on a parasite, effectively. We've got to do the word. Oh yeah, these character models are fucked as well, by the way. Like, they're not supposed to be like this. These character models are in effect inside out. I saw a whole video on this on this NPC model, and it's just fucked. It's just fucked. It's not like its legs are coming through to the side, and I don't know what happened there. And it's not even a Shinra sort of guard or anything. It's just some random female NPC from somewhere. I don't know why. We've got to do a little stealth section, man. Look at all them guards running around. Cloud, you go ahead and signal us where it says to move, mate. Come on, you big baloney. Oh. That's it, big boy. T for you and L. Hey. Now these boys be running. We've got the walking boys and the running boys, and they both guard separate sides of the fence. Oh! We did it. Oh! Suck my shit and eat my farts, you prick. Don't fight us, please. Suck my fuck, you piece of shit, asshole, garbage, cunt. And as we go up the tower as well, something I'm just realizing, our ascent upwards, this ascent, it's going to require the party to kind of utilize different forms of corporate performance, which I'm only just really realizing. I'm talking stealth, disguise, confrontation, social manipulation. These are the mirrors the psychological adaptations that are required for survival within a system that has fundamentally been altered by alien influence. Each floor is going to demand different forms of compliance with institutional logic, whilst this alien presence remains largely invisible for the time being, just in the shadows, operating through technological systems rather than obvious supernatural showings, manifestations. You're a good man, fucking Pudgy. You're a good lad, you are, mate. I'm releasing rap videos with music soon. Okay. That's my marketing. That's my pitch done. I just need to write more bars and then record them, and then it's done. I decided to do fucking 3 verses on this next cunt, and I'm fucking regretting it now. But it comes to a nice 3 minutes 40 or something, you know. 3 verses though. Oh, you shit. On a bitch. My reaction time is woeful. All right, fellas. Get your hot pockets. We're going in. Oh, fuck. Bad reactions today, man. Really fucking bad reactions. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You got electrocuted. Do you like my Buster Blade? Get a load of this guy. Watch me cut him up with my Buster Blade. We've got cover on Cloud because it allows us to keep on farming these limit breaks, man. We're not going to hold on to any limit breaks. We're just going to use them as soon as they come up, regardless of the situation. Because Cloud's nearly got a level 3 already, or a level 2, technically. He's nearly done very well. Klim has it next. Is it Klim has it? Klim has it next. Then Meteor? Oh, we got it this time, man. Wow, do we ever? All right, assholes. Quick reactions. Bang. 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 Come on, Tifa. Come on, Tifa. Come on. Right, now for the fucking shit bus. Oh, Moose, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Fucking wanker, dickhead, freak boy. Fucking start a fire on my asshole, like, for reals. Just kill them already. Yes, Toofer. Get your big shot going. Get blowed up. Yes. Fucking love this section, you guys. Right, first one's free. Only the second one that isn't. Why, you scary bastard. Ooh, I got you. Not even that fucking hard, Moose. We're gonna rock. Remember, we're here to save Aerith. Hey, I know that. Oh boy, yeah. All right. Okay, then. So here we are in the Shinra Tower. It's a tower multiple corporate functions. It's David Harvey's flexible accumulation. Whilst revealing how such integration still depends on certain power sources, particularly those that are perhaps a little bit alien. Like Shinra's apparent corporate genius, like their ability to unify energy production, weapons development, media control, urban planning, somewhat reflective of their exploitation of Genova's kind of cellular adaptability. This idea that technological superiority under late capitalism does sometimes itself conceal forms of dependence that remain unconscious. So in this whole motherhood maternal bag, the planet itself is also positioned to be a bit of a motherly figure. Let me get a guide up for this next bit so we can zip on through. Okay. Sorry, I just had to get a little guide up there. Just because there's a bit of pottering about, man, it's not always the most exciting content, but it is content. Right. What's keeping her? Did she forget her key card? Even employees can't access floors above the fucking 60th without a key card. I don't remember seeing your face before. You new here. Say, you're cute. Let me teach you some things. Things? Wipe that stupid look off your face. I was only going to teach you how to get to the next floor. The higher-ups in the company use the floors above the 60th floor, but you can't get there without a keycard. Get a keycard and you can use the elevators freely. Voila! Hear that sound and the door will open. Just remember, there are different types of cards. One keycard alone won't let you go everywhere. For example, keycard 60 only takes you up to the 60th floor. Keycard 65 only takes you to the 65th floor. It's a security system worthy of Shinra. After all, they control everything in Midgar, and in the world for that matter. Oh, I have to go. Got to get back to work. What's the waste, guy? This is the lounge floor. Above us are the special floors for the company bigwigs. It's tough working under someone. It wears you out. I thought I had a ruckus downstairs a minute ago. Do you know what that was all about? No idea. But no need to worry, as everything about the 60th floor is safe. Talk to these little goonies. Who the fuck are you, man? What are you doing around here? Where's Aerith? Aerith? How did you know that? Oh, you must be, Aerith. You mean that kid, the receptionist? I was starting to worry about a token. And so another rival appears on the scene. You mean she's not? It's someone else? Kawoo's burrito cunt. Hope you're all right, man. Hope you're all right. Fucking burrito will be fantastic. Yo. Where's Eris? And then we go to... Or you talk to him again, I think. Where's he gone? Here he is. I've got to reply with the other one. Oh, I see. You must be like, what you call it? Shinra Inc. Repair Division. You know, this building looks like it's starting to fall apart. This door was just pushed open. You ought to fix this right away. Oh yeah, and take a look on the other floors too. Yeah, take this. Thanks, my guy. You fucking asshole. Fucking piece of garbage, cunt. 62, baby. Let's fucking go, wise ass. Come on, what you waiting for? Mayor Domino. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Ten materia production and its military uses. Heidegger Shinra peacekeeping law. Economic report, anti-Shinra activities. Oops, fucking hell. Diminishing macro energy and planet movements. Breakdown of soldier members by class. Terry said, I'm about to make nachos for my family, so I'm gonna have an air party, mate. Yeah, man, fuck, man. Why are you all eating so good? Economic report, space dev program. This is the Space Dev Research Library. Click on the plate in front of each library to see which it is. So some of these are out, they're not in the right place. So this one here, breakdown of soldier members by class, shouldn't be in here. So alright, man, hey, you don't need to buy it to enjoy it. Click on the plate. So you're space dev, right? Okay, so one breakdown of soldier members. Oh shit, yeah, I can imagine, bro. Damn. Yeah. It's an exciting time. So one breakdown of soldier members by class. Space. We just gotta find out which ones are not in the right place. This is the Public Order Weapon Development Library. Return materials where you found them. Do not mix materials from other libraries. Economic reports. I'm sorry, I've already forgotten. Public Order Weapon Development. Maybe that one. And its military uses. Public order. Weapons. Ah, because that's military uses as well, cunt. Let's put it in for now. Yo. It's always going to be one of 4 options anyway, so let's just go. Let's just go have a word. It's important we get it right first time to get a bit of materia, though.
And who are TV? You must be the. Me, I'm Domino, the mayor of Midgar. Actually, I'm mayor in name only. The city and everything in it is really run by Shinra. My only real job is watching over Shinra documents. Me, the mayor, a librarian. You want to get upstairs? I'll tell you what. If you can guess the password, I'll give you my key card. Yes, that's it. Guess the password and I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special item. Got it? Alien cheese would be fucking sick. It's either Best King, Mako, or Bomb. But I need to find the N. What was that first one? 1.
1, breakdown, bomb. It's either bomb or best. It's either bomb or best. I don't like those odds. I don't like those odds, so I just need one more letter and I could probably work it out. New plans for urban planning. Midgar city map, sectors 0 to 4. An illustrated guide to city planning. Okay. Data on experimental animals. Hold on. Sorry, about scientific research. Dr. Gast. Biologist. The Genova Project. The Genova Project. Data on experimental animals living near Midgar. The Ancients in History. Be that one. The number 14 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Final evolutionary stages in land-dwelling life. They all seem pretty lit, apart from scientific research library materials for the urban dev library are held in their respective libraries. Let's check that top right one again. It's one of two, I'm pretty fucking sure, but I just need one more letter that I'm absolutely sure of. I think it's bomb. I think it's bomb. One more. I just need one more, brother. I just need one more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Biological characteristics of the ancients. Wouldn't be in here. The B. I think it's bomb, bro. It's either bomb or fucking best. Hey. God, I love the sound of that bomb. I'm so angry, I'm like a walking time bomb waiting to explode. Well, okay, here, take it. We did it. I never thought you'd get it on the first try. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its color. Oh, well, promise is a promise. Take this too. Yeah. Why would I do something like this, you ask? Revenge, of course. Shimra's been torturing me forever. That's why I was a little rough on you all now. Now go up there and really make them suffer. This ought to teach them. All right, Chief. Totally will. Coach my guy. Just equip it, mates. Oh, where's my handy-dandy video game guide? 63. Welcome back, Alex Robinson. We're still here for another hour or so don't worry. Up we fucking go then. Ah, yes. So we've got another little puzzle here as well. North wall. Open the door. Headed left. One of these ones. Travel to the north wall and open the doorway heading left. Yeah, boy. We're doing more Raven Tour. We're going to finish off Dr. Emmy now. We're going to finish this run that we're on tomorrow. We'll just do what we did last Friday and fucking goof about. Sorry, am I being a stupid freak? Travel to the north wall. 2 locked doors leading downward. But how do I open them, bro? All right. Beep beep. Verifying. Keycard. Level B employee verified. You are permitted to open doors on this floor up to 3 times. If you receive an item coupon, remember to exchange it for an item. Warning, do not enter air conditioning ducts. They are very dangerous. Fuck off and kiss my dick hole, you piece of pizza garbage. I'll fucking kill you, okay? Open the door. 2 locked doors. Open the one on the left side. Go into that room, get into the air. Get in there, man. Don't listen to the robot. There he is, man. Goo goo gaga. And then we gotta go to the next room to the right, I think. Pick up the B coupon. Come here. Go up. Cloud! Go up! Christ. I'm looking forward to it, Chief. Open that one, then door leading left, we get the C coupon, bro. And that's some real items. I think we get a star pendant accessory. We get the 4 slots. The 4 slots fucking bangle and an all materia. Nice, in that order as well. Not bad. Received star pendant. Received 4 slot. Received all materia. We got all the materia. Yes. Yes. Get the fuck up, wise ass. Get the fuck up, wise ass. What you doing here, boy? Who wants the 4 slots? Nobody even needs it right now, and it's shit for my stats, my statistics. Right. Then we go to 64. We could have skipped straight to 65, man, but that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. There's only a few things. There's only a few things we gotta get from here. Large exercise room, and then we gotta buy we've got to try and buy a drink from the vending machine, man. It's gonna swallow the money. Nothing. But when we return to this point later in the game, that's when we'll get something. Oh, we've got to bang on the thing as well. Bang on it. Sir, what are you doing? No violence here, please. Shut the fuck up, asshole. Shut the fuck up. Do you know who I am around here? I'm a fucking piece of garbage. Well, a nap room. Let's get some rest. My guy, blinking at the ceiling. See, all these boys are being overworked, man. You see what's going on here? This is real life, cunts. This is real life. One thing you're gonna have to get used to around here is the fact that you live in reality, okay? You ain't in a Final fucking Fantasy game, alright? You're gonna have to get used to it, fucking sucker ass. We've got to... I think we're done here. We can... This is the place that you get Kate Sif's... Yeah, what's this, a megaphone? Hanging on to this won't do any good. That's actually Kate Sif's ultimate weapon. HP Shout. Oh, hold on. I can get like an ether and a phoenix down, Doug. Yeah. Yeah. You fucking piece of trash garbage. Get the fuck out of my living room or I'll get the Buster Blade, you piece of trash asshole. Fucking piece of shit. Hey, Cloud, you wanna go get pizza later? Maybe bring you a Buster Blade. I'll take you out for a bowl of ravioli, you fucking ass. Chest in the top left ring. We've got to put it back. We've got to do a diorama type beat. So chest in the top left room. Midgar pots. And then we got to go to this diorama and fix the fucking thing. Midgar, a city born from the Earth's Mako, a model of the city. When construction of Sector 6 finishes, Shinra's plan will be complete. That must be why he took Aerith. Fix the fucking thing, you wise ass. You fucking dumbass, what you doing here, boy? Alright, we did it. Sounds like something opened up. Come on now, you piece of garbage with your Buster Blade, and I'll tell you what to do with it, okay? This is my friend Macaroni Johnson. He's gonna put you to bed, and there's not any complaints I want to hearing from you. Don't make me get my Buster Blade on you. You know I don't like to get out the Buster Blade with no good reason. Cloud, you literally never stop caring about your Buster Blade. It's actually a Buster Sword, okay? Only I can call it a blade. It's actually the Buster Sword. You wanna touch my Buster Sword, don't you? It's very large, I think you will find. I don't want to touch it. I never want to see your Buster Blade again. What did I fucking say about calling it the blade, yes? You can't call it that. It's a Buster Sword to you, okay, lady? You gotta get your act together. What is it this week? You gotta get your act together. When I bring my Buster Blade to the barbecue, what do you think's going to happen, huh? Maybe get into a fight with your little husband. Maybe burn him with the sausages, perhaps. How would you like some sausage buns on your new boy husband, eh? I'll bring my Buster Blade. And you'll bring the sausage. Punch it. All right. I got a gun for an arm. Kinda crazy, right? What's up, Barrett? I couldn't help but notice you have a fucking gun for an arm. It's actually a gun for a hand, you piece of shit. The only piece of shit round here is your rotting little grabbers. Trapped in the garbage, no doubt. How'd you know I put my hand in the garbage? A little whisper from my Buster Blade reveals a lot of truths. I just tap on it 3 times, tink, 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 and it gives me a wish. That's my Buster sauce. Got some Buster sauce too. It's kinda spicy, if you know what I'm saying. Pop the fucking thing in there. Yes! Now we can go to floor 66. Execute order 66. What do you mean locked? Son of a gun. Big car parts. All right, and now we have the final piece to the puzzle. I keep going over here, man, but I don't actually think that's supposed to represent Sector 7, which no longer exists. All right, we fucking did it. Acquired. He got 66.
Rats.
Whoa, you supposed to be judge, jury, and executioner my ass. More like you piece of trash, cunt garbage. More like Judge Judy execute said. I'm gonna fucking assassinate her one of these days, huh? Put my boys away for a long time. How can they go invisible? Tell me this. What kind of magic technology do you suppose they're working on here? All that for a bag of crayons. You really do suck a piece of shit. We're gonna have Clim Hazard real soon. Maybe even after this fight, man. Oh, that's based. Get him schmacked. Yes. Maybe. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Oh. We got some loco weed.
Rats.
A lot of fiends here, yeah? Yeah?
All right. That's what I'm talking about. Right. Floor 66. Execute order 66. Execute. What's she got to say for herself? Ooh, I'm so sick of carrying all these files. But I get to meet lots of guys. I guess that's the benefit of being a secretary. Rats, 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 rats on the stream. Is it just me, or does the conference room smell? There's some sort of stench coming from somewhere. I don't even know what he means, man. I don't even know what he means. I don't even know what he's referring to. They're having another executive meeting. I wonder if it's all about that plate incident. What you mean when the city got fucking crushed by that other city, huh? I'm not just talking about college football. Hey, when you're in the bathroom, do you ever hear whispers coming from somewhere? I better head over there. It gives me a feeling that I am alive. The feeling of moving this world just with my hands. Come on, we're building the future of Mako. Whack attack. Oh, we got some creatures in the next room. So we're gonna climb into a toilet. Sorry, I should have flushed first. We're gonna climb into the toilet. Get acquainted with the rat creatures. Do-do-do. Jeez, that's a lot of fucking suits, man. We have the damage estimates for Sector 7. Considering these factories were already set up and all the investments, the approximate damage is estimated at approximately 10 billion gil. Can you really put the money on that many lives, you assholes? The estimated cost to rebuild Sector 7 is... We are not rebuilding. We are not rebuilding. What? We're leaving Sector 7 as it is. And restarting the Neo Midgar plan. Sorry, I don't know where this voice came from. And the ancients? The promised land will soon be ours. I want you to raise the Mako rates 15% in every area. Rate hike, tra-la-la-la-la. And please include our space program in the budget. Raven Scarlet will divide the extra income from the fucking rate increases, wise guy. Oh, man! Here they are, man. The fucking hive of villainy.
Sir, if you raise the rates, then people will lose confidence.
It will be all right. The ignorant citizens won't lose confidence. They'll trust Shinra Incorporated even more. Operation Mayhem type beat. Remember when Seymour strolled up and he was like, man, we don't agree with it, but if it happens, we'll help you pick up the pieces.
After all, we're the ones who saved Sector 7 from avalanche.
That dirty fucking bastard cunt. Here he is, man, Hodger.
Joe, how's the girl? As a specimen, she is inferior to her mother. I'm still in the process of comparing her to her mother, Ifalna. But for now, the difference is 18%.
How long will the research take, buddy?
Probably 120 years. It's probably impossible to finish in our lifetime, or in the lifetime of the specimen too, for that matter.
Oh!
That's why we're thinking of breeding her. Then we could create one that could withstand our research for a long time.
They're all over it, mate. And they're gonna, listen, it doesn't stop there, man, because in a minute they're gonna try and make people fuck tigers, or make tigers fuck people. What about our promised land? Won't it hinder our plans?
That's what I need to plan, you see. The mother is strong and yet has her weaknesses.
That includes our meeting, cunts. Something stinks. Poor people. So we got Hojo, who is probably, overall, he's probably a pretty big villain, a pretty big antagonist. Overall, people don't point to Final Fantasy VII and say he is the super bad guy, but Hojo is kind of responsible for a lot of shit going sideways. Hojo's character kind of a bit of an embodiment for Hannah Arendt's banality of evil type beat. It's while serving as Genova's primary agent within corporate structures, his treatment of experimental subjects. Here comes that word again, man. It reflects how alien influence operates through human intermediaries who mistake their contamination for scientific objectivity. Right? So we're gonna hear about the soldier enhancement process at some point, and it's going to reveal to us how corporate research normalizes monstrous practices through bureaucratic routine, right? While simultaneously, passively or otherwise, willingly, passively, whatever, serving alien agenda, reproductive agenda, disguised as, again, technological advancement. And this all ties together with some of the characters in our party as well. So we're going to discover Genova in whatever form she's taken at the moment quite soon. And it's going to turn all of this corporate research and development, as is all that we know it to be at the moment, with what we could this idea of the abject maternal, quote unquote abject maternal. It's a pre-symbolic sort of maternal presence that must be repressed for Shimra's symbolic order to function, but returns as both horror and fascination for the rest of the game, more or less. So just setting the stage a little bit, but Genova's presentation as preserved specimen suggests corporate control over alien influence, while her actual status as a manipulative consciousness reveals in part how apparent scientific mastery kind of conceals deeper forms of contamination. A lot of this is just systemically embedded now to the point where nobody questions it, no matter the morality of the things that they're doing, as long as you can sleep at night. And the more money you have, the easier it is to sleep, because you can buy a big bed. Alex Robinson asks, are you familiar with the story of the Final Fantasy house? Yes. And the funny thing is, they don't know their law. They've got a very poor handling of the facts. It's amusing. I've caught up on that story a few times, man. I'm trying every few years or something, I end up coming back to it. But they all had a very poor grasp on Final Fantasy VII in general, man. If anybody should be soul bonding with any cunt, it should be me, with all of the characters. Yeah, Bibi told me about that as well. Genova from the Final Fantasy house, just a serial lunatic. Apparently moved on to the Hannibal fan base and contaminated the way that they approached the story once they caught wind of her escapades. Do we still soul bond in a post Twitter landscape? Are people still soul bonding? I'm fucking stuck. I had a guy that I might have told this story before, man, and I can't even remember the details of it. But I used to have the just as a mean freestyle, right, where I just fucking drop bars on I just desecrated a Final Fantasy IX composition. And one of my early fans really fucking took a liking to it for some reason. And he was a mad guy, man. He was super into the occult and stuff like that. But he always used to fixate on this song and talk to me about it. And it was fucking shit. It was fucking shit. And I don't dislike that guy. I haven't spoken to him in a while, man. Like, but we're still... He knows where I'm at on Discord, man. And sometimes he'll just send a message saying, fucking Jesters of the Moon freestyle. But he was getting into shit like the Keys of Solomon and stuff like that, man. And so that's where my interest in a lot of the occult and mysticism comes from, man. Because I just started asking, like, what the fuck you on about, man? And he used to talk loads of shit about manifesting destiny and all the rest of it. And I can't remember what in specificity he took to in that particular track. But it fucking it lit something up inside him, cunt. And it's a garbage song. I'm not saying this to be like, oh my god, I'm so talented. He's a fucking piece of shit. There's a lot of older tracks that I still can kind of appreciate now, but that's definitely not fucking one of them. I can't believe I desecrated a Uematsu composition like that, man. Alex Robinson says, okay, awesome. I just wanted to make sure, yeah, man. Yeah. That's what I mean. I wonder if people are still doing that. I wonder if people are still soul bonding, man. It sounds disgusting, doesn't it? The whole thing just smells like this. It's a smelly story, man. He's always describing what the fucking idiot smells like. And it's just fucking... Probably, I'd like to know, man. I'd like to, in my constant search for interesting internet subcultures, I'd love to slip into the ranks, infiltrate, dog. I'll lap for a month if it means I can just study. We're moving into reality shifting now, though. So what's soul bonding bait at the moment, and is that what Chris Chan was trying to do? Sounds like the merge to me, bro. Kiss my ass, eat my shit. Fucking around. I'm a big boy. Let's see. The specimen Hojo asked me for is... I've definitely seen some fish tank at some point. I have to get it on at some point. It'll be suitable lazy viewing, man, because I don't fucking... After stream and stuff, I don't, like, really watch TV or anything. I always feel like I'm on the clock. Like, persistently. I'm really fucking weird like that. I find it really hard to just be like, I'm just going to concentrate on a new series. I can't even fucking play video games off stream, man. So, yeah, I will do, because I know that'll be suitable backdrop TV. Just big, Baby says, reality shifting is just big meditation to induce lucid dreaming, but lonely kids with overactive imaginations will take it very, very seriously. Yes, of course.
Yes, we're starting right away. Raise it to the upper level.
Convince themselves that they can traverse the multiverse to a reality where they can kiss Draco. Why would you want to go? Harry Potter's such an undeveloped world, man. There's, and none of it doesn't really make sense. Ha 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 ha! What's this, a fucking tiger? I should cut it up with my Buster Blade, no doubt. Precious specimen? Is it going to be used for biological experiment? I hope it's not being used to, never mind. Fucking hot 808s. Easy. So, did you catch that? You're not going to see it again. Ah! Ah! What the fuck, motherfucker, are you doing, boy? Genova, Sephiroth's. So they've brought it here. Cloud, be strong. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. Still alive. Where's its fucking head, cunt? The whole fucking thing's stupid. Let's keep going. Tat 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 tat. Boing 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 doing 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 doing. I'll have to put that in the sample bank. I probably pulled it up at some point. But literally all I want to do to it is just put drums and 808s on it. I am infected with fury. I am infected with fury. Right, well, somebody's going to have to equip the 4 slot because we need to be leveling materia. We'll get into some crazy fucking materia setups later on as well, but for now we've just got the bare essentials, so we're not going to worry about trying to do anything too crazy with combat yet. But fellow ever team points it out fairly aptly as well. Fellow ever says reality shifting. They don't even know what reality is, and they want to shift it. Fucking well said, mate. Fucking well said. I hope you're ready for a sexy scene with a tiger and a little lady. Aerith.
Aerith? Oh, is that her name? What do you want?
We're taking Aerith back.
Outsiders.
Should have noticed it earlier, you.
There's so many frivolous things in this world. Are you going to kill me?
I don't think you should. The equipment here is extremely delicate. Without me, who could operate it,
That's right. I recommend you think things out logically before you make any rash moves. Now, bring in the tiger. Bring in the tiger.
I should have given him a Operation Paperclip accent. German accent.
Cloud, help!
What do you think you're doing?
Lending a helping hand to an endangered species. Both of them are on the brink of extinction, cunt. If I don't help, all these animals will disappear.
Animal? That's terrible. Aerith is a human being. You're gonna fucking pay, hey. Barrett, can't you do anything? Okay, you can try shooting it. Is that what you meant? Barrett, can you try... What else? Alright, step back. Stop. Stop. Stop at once. Stray hits another kid in the background.
What are you going to do? Oh, my precious specimen.
What's up, motherfucker? Now's our chance to get Aerith. Come on, babe, are you alright? Thanks, Cloud. Odo's getting mauled by that tiger. Cloud, what's wrong? The elevator is, moving.
This is no ordinary specimen. This is a very ferocious specimen.
He's rather strong. Red 13 voice. I don't fucking know. Oh, God, remember Red 13's voice? I fucking forgot about that. I repressed that.
He's rather strong. I'll help you all out.
It talked?
Brian, you can talk? I'll talk as much as you want later, miss.
I'm not gonna do that voice for him, by the way. That's the voice they gave him. It turns out in Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth tells us that half the time Red's putting on a fucking voice to sound wise and stoic, but it's not his real voice. Now, in the OG, in the one that we're playing, Red 13 only has one voice. And it's because it's silent, right? So there's no fucking purpose, man. Tifa, I'm counting on you. What's your name, fucker? Ojo has named me Red 14, a name with no meaning whatsoever to me. Call me whatever you wish. Might take us a bit to find his voice. Come on! My idle pose. Holding the controller like that. I'd love to have an idle pose. Get fucking blasted, you piece of garbage. Eat flames and fireworks. You piece of fucking trash, asshole. Get electrocuted by my Buster Blade materia. Yeah, get busted. Ow, now, now, now. Ding dang, ring dang do. Bing ring dang do. Another limit for you. Biggity ding, bring ding, flickety pickety bing, rickety ding. Cloud's had a lot of limit breaks, my guy. He must have Clim Hazard. We gotta have Clim Hazard by the time we leave this place, man. That's my next limit break for Cloud. Get rid of the babies, mate. Kill its babies first. Put a creature into a state of anguish in which it can't properly strategize and fight back. Are you just gonna revive him? You fucking shit piece of ass. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't cast ice on my cat. We'll cast ice on the man. I'm not even gonna get them then. If you're gonna do that, I'll just wait. Yo, stop that. All right, go and get him. If you're gonna be grouchy about it, we'll just fucking hit you until you fall over. Another limit break for Cloud. Stinky stink and a stink and a stink and a stinky stink. Yo, he's popping off. Get the fuck out of here, dog. We fucking did it, wise ass. Aerith, you alright? She seems alright. In many ways. I have a right to choose. I have a right to choose too. I don't like two-legged things. What are you? An informed question, but difficult to answer. I am what you see. You must have many questions, but first, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way. Now, so you did come for me. I apologize for what happened back there. I was merely acting to throw Hojo off my guard. Now we've saved Aerith, ain't no need to be in this building, so let's get fuck out of here, man. If all five of us go together, we'll be noticed. Let's break up into two groups. Yo. 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 Who do I want? Who do I want? Who do I want? Yo. I need to be careful here. In fact, no, I'm not gonna grab anybody yet. I'm not gonna grab anybody yet because if I put anybody in my party at this point, in this particular moment, the silent unseen affinity system will add 2 points to whoever ends up on my team here. So we want to be fucking Barrett when we get to the golden saucer later on. So I'm only going to be picking options generally that add affinity points for Barretto. I'll see you later. We'll be waiting at the 66th floor elevator. We'll be going first. Meet at the 66th floor elevator. Whereas I might have put Aerith in my team there because I need to grind out some of limit breaks. If we want to be particularly keen, we have to do some mad shit, to be fair. If we did 100% it, there's gonna be a point where I have to do some fucking grunt work, but we'll see. Oh, enemy skills after you. It's my favorite. Enemy skills after you. Base material lets you learn skills from certain enemies. Break the game very easily. Or just go upstairs, right? We get 2 potions, all right. Please don't kill me. I only did what Hojo told me to. To prove it here, this is the key card to the 68th floor. Would I be doing this if I was the enemy? There's... What floor are we on? 68? To be honest, there's some items we want to steal on the floor below us. In fact, these guys might have them. We need to steal some items from some boys. Who's got steal on? Nobody's got steal on. Are you fucking joking me? Yeah, I can steal a weapon for Cloud off of these guys. But fucking wise-ass Tifa... Tifa might have steal on her, and I don't know if I've been giving it back. I've got no Phoenix Downs, alright. Yada Oxen 3. These are soldier boys as well. That's why they got the same outfit on as Cloud. But these are third class, not first class, as Cloud was supposed to be a member of. Would somebody hit him? Now look what he's done. He's put the cat to bed. Kill it! Come on! Don't kill my dog. Fucking idiot. Kill the man! Fucking hell. Stick that fucking prize up your asshole. I don't want you. I don't need you. Get the tiger back up. I haven't bought any fucking items. I've only been buying equipment, really. Oh yeah, I need to check to see if I can indeed equip steel. No, Tifa's got it. Man, those items are so good to have at this point of the game. Don't need them. I'd just rather have him. Tifa's run off with him. What can you do? We'll have to stick to the Buster Blade there. So we're going up, we're going down. I want to see what's up first. What do we have here? A bunch of assholes. We gotta go to the 66th. I was just having a look, Barrett. Steady on. All right. Let us proceed. Oh no. Hey, what is it? Would you press up, please? Turks. Must be a trap. This must have been a real thrill for you. Did you enjoy it? Gah. Gah. We've been had. We've been rumbled. So we're to believe that they've been handcuffed.
They got you too?
Where is it? Where's Aerith?
In a safe place. She's the last surviving ancient. Don't you know? They call themselves the Cetra and lived many thousands of years ago. Now they are just a forgotten page in history.
Until now.
Cetra, that girl is a survivor of the Cetra? Cetra, all the ancients will show us the way to the promised land. I'm expecting a lot out of her.
The promised land, isn't that just a legend?
Even so, it's far too appealing not to pursue. It's been said that the promised land is very fertile. If the land is fertile, then it's gotta be Mako. Exactly, which is why our money-making Mako reactor is necessary. The abundant Mako will flow out on its own. This is where Neo Midgar will be built, Shinra's new glory. Puh! Fucking quit dreaming, Control, I can kill you! Oh, really? Don't you know? These days, all it takes for your dreams to come true is money and power.
Rats.
Well, that is all for our meeting. You're going to prison now, babies.
Come on, that is. Come on. Out of it. Come on there, buddy. Out of his way. Get the fuck out of here.
I've got a lot to fucking say to you, mate. I'll fucking have you right here, mate.
Beautiful babies. They do not know what they are talking about. If there is anything else, talk to my secretary. Donald? Donald? Now we're serving hard time, man. 25 to life.
Can we get out?
Kind of hard. So think about Barrett or Aerith first. We're going to think about Barrett. By picking that option with Tifa, we take one infinity point away. Putting whatever possible lead Barrett might have. I wonder how Barrett is doing.
Hey. Aerith is an ancient, man. And the real name of the ancients is Cetra, innit? The ancients know where fucking Promised Land is, and they seem we're searching for that Promised Land. I only heard stories about Promised Land, man. I don't know if it really exists, cunt. Is that right?
Let Tiger, hello.
The Shinra believes that the Promised Land is full of Mako energy, which means if the Shinra get there, they'll suck up all the fucking Mako energy. and the land will wither away. The planet's gonna get weaker. Can't just leave them be, man. I'm recruiting new members. Me, Eva, Cloud, fucking Arif too, cunt. How about you, Tiger Boy? I am a tiger. Hello, I am a tiger.
I wonder how Red 13 is doing.
Grandpa. Grandpa! Ah, ha, 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 current Grandpa! What is so funny? Nothing. Nothing. I wonder how Aerith is doing as well. Hello, baby. Wake up from your gentle slumber. Are you there? Aerith, you safe?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I knew that Cloud would come for me. Hey, I'm your bodyguard, right? I'll get my Buster Blade for you. The deal was for one date, right? Hmm?
Oh, Tifa's staring.
Oh, I get it.
Tifa? Tifa, you're there too?
Excuse me. You know, Aerith, I have a question.
What?
Does the Promised Land really exist?
I don't know. All I know is the Cetra were born from the planet, speak with the planet, and unlock the planet. And then the Cetra will return to the Promised Land, a land that promises supreme happiness.
What does that mean?
More than words. I don't know.
Speak with the planet.
Just do what the planets say. Just what does the planet? Sorry, what what does the planet say?
Well, it's full of people and noisy. That's why I can't make out what they're saying.
You hear it now?
Cuckoo. I only heard it at church in the slums. Mother said that Midgar was no longer safe. That is my real mother. Someday I'll get out of Midgar, speak with the planet, and find my promised land. That's what Mom said. I thought I would stop hearing her voice as I grew up, but...
Let's get some sleep, man. Everybody's a bad vibe right now. I don't want to talk to you.
All right, Trail of Blood, baby. It's about to get crazy up in the Shinra headquarter building. They took out the Trail of Blood almost entirely in Remake. And this is the first bit of quote-unquote horror this game really gets. This part is fucking terrifying when you're 7, 8 years old, man.
The door's wide open. When did it open? What's happened?
Gun! Wake up! Tifa, wake up!
What's wrong?
What's fucking going on, mate? Look outside.
Gosh.
This bit used to shit me up when I was a wee.
Barry? Where's Barry?
Where's Jared? He's fucking here. Welcome to the experience. We're coming off fairly soon, but we'll be back tomorrow, man. We'll be watching more shit TV and commenting on it.
I wonder what happened.
Got hit with the buster, maybe. Maybe you got hit with a buster blade. Not mine, though. Sorry. He should have the key on him. Come on, Tifa. Get Aerith. I'll go help Barrett and the others. Wake the fuck up, wise guys. Barrett, Red 13, come with me. Something's wrong. How do you get in there? Why is the door open? Hey, you dirty fuck. Thank you very much, Alex Robinson. You know how to make me smile. Fucking welcome. Thank you for your patronage, your viewership, and so on. I can put that towards distribution or songs. The hell's going on, man? No human could have done this. I will go on ahead. I'll clean up back here, man. So you guys go ahead and don't get caught by shit, right? Come on, let's fill Red 13. Righto. Red? Red? Here he is, man. Wait, blood everywhere. It's why they call this song Trail of Blood. This is the Trail of Blood sequence on account of the blood. If you take out the blood, it doesn't, it's just a trail, right? In Remake's case, they take away the blood and they put some miscellaneous purple Genova goo on the floor instead. So it should be Trail of Goo, but I'm pretty sure they stuck with Trail of Blood for the soundtrack. Genova specimen. Looks like it went up to the upper floor. Using that elevator for the specimens. It's so hot. What, spicy? Or, ooh, ouchiwawa. I like my food spicy. Temperature, I got you. I like my Buster Blade spicy, you know what I mean? Did you get the alien cheese? Y'all making me hungry. We had Kawusko with the burrito. You've got your fucking taco job going on. And I'm just sat here. Yo, hold the phone right now, quick. Oh, these are little freaky boys. Okay. Hot dogs. What the fuck? Eating good and sleeping well, my wish is 40 winks. Now, can I get a witness? Refuse. Ooh, you put cheese on them dogs. They're getting into crazy territory. Ooh, she did. Fucking hell, some eating going on here. Let me have a piece. Let me have a bite. Right. Yeah, give us a fucking slice. Email me a piece. Whoa, I didn't know that there was a little man in that pot. There's a little bald cunt inside there. I never knew that. There's a miniature bald cunt in that little bauble there. Fucking hell. Not anymore. Somebody protect the white women, huh? With my Buster Blade, I can protect white women across the state. Women across the land love my Buster Blade. What I gotta tell you? My Buster Blade's off for you. I haven't got any snack material, man. It's alright. I'm finishing the stream shortly. Look at all this. I cleaned it up, man. I'm gonna go make a fucking pasta meal or something. Something I can eat in high volumes. Just like to gorge sometimes, man. Hey, Aerith, you wanna fucking die or something, huh? Why don't you use the, sense materia, yeah? Level up the skills, boys. But yes, no morsels to be snacking on tonight, man. So we finish in 5 minutes, man. I think about save point. Whacker should be in every Final Fantasy, man. Still need to get an audio clip of the guy. We'll have a look. We'll have a look tomorrow, man. We goof off on Fridays, man. It's completely. We just fucking go off. We just go off the fucking script, boys. Don't make a good laugh. If you're not doing anything tomorrow, we'll have you. It looks like it leads up. Oh yeah. What is this? Some kind of trail of All right, yo, want you bust the blade now. It's very fucking creepy, isn't it? I think you will find. I think you will find you are being scared right now. Do not worry. The scariness is only temporary. The horror is forever. Bomb! Get to fuck! Get to fuck and stay there, man! Stay there, man! You're gonna blow up on me, you fuck. In fact, we're about to get into plot territory, so I'll pop a little save point here, and I'll fuck off until tomorrow. Hey, I need to move this fucking mic over there, man, because I'm fucking fighting it all the time. Reason I moved it on this side, just because my camera's like right there. When it's over there, I can kind of position it, but when I'm fucking ranting, sometimes I just talk at the microphone. Would ordinarily be looking away from OBS and chat. So I moved it to this side, man, but it's just... Man, I'll have to think about that. But I'll go get my dinner and stuff, man. We did all right today. A lot of yapping, but we spoke about the right stuff. And there's a lot more to talk about. We're gonna go. I need to go try and write some more. I really want to record as soon as fucking possible, bro. So I've just got to power through some more fucking songwriting stuff, and then we're off to the fucking races, boys. I'm not gonna give you an ETA. I know myself too well, but couple tracks are on the way. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow, boys and girls. I can't leave you on this creepy music, huh? Hey, thank you very much, Trey. Always good to see you, mate. Want to see you in here more often, man. I hope you're all right. Hope you're all right, man. And I'll see you on the next one.
actually insane class. This is going to be so fun, I'm pretty sure.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is.